They shut the gate too fast. Call it peace, call it class. But I see who they wave through, and I see who they ask to move. Porch lights on the same old block, same old story, same old talk. If your skin says you don't belong, they can make a wrong look strong. But the fences don't define us, and the fear they feel will blind us. Every face they try to hide still stands right here tonight. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Names get tossed like stones from a driveway built on lawns. They pointed brown hands first, then pretend they don't rehearse. But the steps on every street carry more than whitewashed dreams. We belong where we stand, no permission in our hands. Yeah, and the silence won't protect you when the pattern keeps on showing. Every wall they build in pride makes the truth come back alive. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Let it crack, let it show. Every lie they try to grow, one by one the voices rise till the whole thing can't disguise. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down.
What it do, guys? It's your boy, the Juice. And you all know my name is Troy Bradshaw, but I go by the Juice. Big welcomes, guys. It feels like I haven't even been home for so long. Well, at least home to stream, in other words. But I was actually excited to get on yesterday outside of home. But I apologize I didn't make it. I was supposed to get on last night. But just time just got it just got the best of me. It got ahead of me, so I apologize. But we're here tonight. We're here tonight. Not too many crazy, exciting things to really talk about. Not too many things have happened, but a whole lot of confusion and probably a whole lot more frustration. I mean, I think that's all the ransom note has done. So we definitely got to address some of the things that have been going on pertaining to the ransom notes. Criminal Network, shouts to him. I mean, he posted something I thought that was very interesting. I hope you guys saw that on X. If you didn't, go check it out, and you'll know right away what I'm talking about. So I gotta definitely talk about that tonight. I'm a little unprepared, but it's all right. So mainly I wanted to get on just to really say hello and just kind of, as usual, you know, have an open discussion about the case and everything that's been going on. But unfortunately, we really haven't got anywhere. It just really sucks, and it's really frustrating. You know, I mean, I don't know where we stand anymore. I think the ransom note really just threw us off. I mean, guys, I feel like a lot more people are frustrated than they were before. And, you know, it's always been a frustrating case and a very interesting one. Of course, we know this is a unique case, but it's just really, really frustrating right now. I think I don't even know what to expect anymore. You know, I do think, you know, with the ransom thing that's going on, that there's been some miscommunications going on with the Guthrie family and the FBI or law enforcement in general. I don't think that they're on the same page, if you ask me, but that's just me. Big welcomes those of you guys tuning in. We'll dive in just a second. You know, I got to say hello to those of you guys in the chat, of course. Good seeing you guys. I hope you guys are not going to bed just yet. Hopefully I caught some of you guys in time. I know some of you guys are not in the U.S., so I think some of you guys are on a good time. Well, it's a good time for some of you guys. So good morning. Happy 4th, guys. I hope everybody's got something planned for the holiday. I don't really have nothing crazy planned, but like I told you guys, I got some fireworks for the kids. And then, you know, we'll probably go out to the park, watch some fireworks. They're already going off like it's New Year's. I see I got these things back here for the kids. And nothing crazy. Like I told you guys when I was headed over to the steak place out to eat with some of the guys, we got some of these fireworks, which is not crazy. I mean, there's not a whole lot of, I mean, it's enough. It's enough for these kids, but, you know, these kids have seen this stuff before, so they're excited. I'm excited. So we should have some fun with those. And hopefully somebody's cooking, because we're not, so we're going somewhere somebody's cooking tomorrow. Happy 4th, guys. Happy 4th. Dodger Big Welcomes, by the way, Made in the Dark. How you doing? Or Made in the UK. I keep calling you that. Dang, I'm so sorry. South to all the members tuning in. South to all the mods. Carolina, big welcome. She says, I can't sleep when I die. What? Shanna, big welcome. Jenny from the D. Welcome. Good to see you, April Davis. Wow. Tori, welcome. Good seeing y'all. Venus, I see you in the chat as well. Says, Juice, I finally caught you. I'm glad you're here. I know, and I hope it's not too late for you. I usually go late. I usually go live super, super late. But I'm looking forward to going live during the day pretty soon. And probably getting on the ground and starting to go try to search for some answers. Just kind of go around and start showing people flyers like AJ and Nick have been actively out there doing. So look forward to that, because I definitely want to get out and you know, just do something else. But really mainly just get back out on the ground and see if we could dig up anything. Angel, big welcome. Sadie, good seeing you, by the way. Strawberry, welcome. See Shelly, welcome. Rose, good to see you, Rose. Nina User. Wow, so many people tuned in so late, man. Fin Fan, good seeing you, Fin Fan. JM, the Genie, welcome. She says, Juice, let's do this. Let's do it. Connie, good seeing you, Connie. Welcome. Man, I can't believe all you guys are up this late. Rochelle, welcome. She says, good morning, Juice Mods and chat. Happy 4th. Yes, happy 4th. It's going to be a good 4th. I think I got a good feeling it's going to be a good one. Yeah, happy Independence Day as well. Don't forget it's Independence Day. Tumbleweed says that, actually. Welcome, Tumbleweed. Donna Clark, welcome. Good seeing you, Stephen. Hinkley? Is it Hinkley? You know, I was actually shocked because I had made a post about Derrick Callella, and I was trying to just encourage everybody not to get their hopes up, because a lot of people have been, you know, I quoted that a lot of people have been drinking the Kool-Aid based on the information that's been going around. A lot of people have been thinking that Callella was going to have some sort of answers for us in regards to Nancy. Mind you, we questioned Callella to be the porch guy at one point in time. He wasn't really like somebody that we thought, I don't think, well, I guess some people think the porch guy's the one who did the ransom note, so I can't say that. But, you know, I already knew that Callella wasn't going to be our guy, and I was just trying to let everybody know that. And I think that should be a lesson learned for all of us, because it seems like the rumors have hurt, you know, what people believe more so than people just in general sticking to the facts. And to me, just based on doing research and everything we've learned throughout this case, Callella just didn't have really anything to do and nothing lined up for me. So I mean, but people, when they start saying all it takes is one, decent person with, a decent amount of followers to say, hey, he might have answers, and then it's like a chain. Everybody starts to believe, oh my God, we're gonna get answers. Callella's gonna, like, I think he knows something, and they start to overthink it. But here we are, here we go. Nothing. Once again, it's hard to expect anything at this point because a lot of the things that we've discovered in this case have amounted to, well, for the most part, nothing, to be honest. So don't get your hopes up, and be careful where you get your information, and be careful who you believe. I mean, kind of think it through, do research. I think that's helpful. It has been 153 days now since Nancy's gone missing, and that it's just awful that we haven't got anywhere. We're mixed up about the ransom notes. We don't know what's legitimate anymore. We don't even know what to believe anymore. Is the FBI even trustworthy anymore at this point? Are they even doing the necessary work it takes to even figure out the ransom letters are legitimate or not? I mean, I'm not questioning it. I think they are, but it's just very frustrating due to the fact that they're leaking things out, and then all of a sudden, we're just confused. 1 minute, it's legitimate, 1 minute it's fake, and then all of a sudden it's real again. I don't even know what to think anymore. As we all know, Callella just pleaded guilty in a federal court, which is, I guess he has nothing to do with the case anymore. So I think we can move on from Callella. But he was charged with 2 federal felony counts of harassment using a telecommunication device. Originally faced an additional, more serious charge that was later dropped under his plea, which is crazy. But as of the 2nd of July, he pleaded guilty in a federal court out here in Tucson, where I'm currently at. It's where I live, of course. And he also admitted to harassing the Guthrie family with the fake ransom message. And then he acknowledged that the demands, he acknowledged he knew there were earlier demands. So he acknowledged he knew about the ransom notes prior to that, because the first ransom note that went out was on January, what was it? I believe it was the 2nd of February. He did his on the 4th of February from what I saw. He also admitted he was trying to insert himself into investigation. This guy's a fool. He also will be sentenced on the 10th of September from what I saw. And then also, he also knew about earlier ransom demands that investigators considered to be possible, to be legitimate, in other words. So this guy's a fool. I mean, and I think a lot of times in cases, people will act like they're crazy or try to convince the judge that they're crazy to get a lesser sentence. We see that a lot. To me, that's very common. And if he recently tested positive for meth, I assume there's meth going around in the jail. I mean, I've heard it before. I mean, he's been in behind bars for how many days, how many months now? Hasn't he been in there for a while? How is he still testing positive for meth? It's crazy. I guess the good news would be, the only good news would be the fact that, hopefully that since he's, not around that stuff, I guess he'll get out clean. I don't know. But it seems like he's probably using in jail from the looks of things, but I don't know when he was tested at all. So who knows? And I think KVOA was the one who reported that. Yeah, he said he got their info from some cyber website, so that's how he got in contact with the Guthrie family. But just like all of us, he's watching TV, following the case. But he did test positive, though. Like I said, for the meth, I believe. But yeah, I mean, this is just a whole lot of nothing, though, that really we need to be worried about, and it just takes our focus on our focus away from Nancy having to deal with this, and it's been a big distraction from the moment he did send out those fake ransom notes, which is sad, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Uh, Nothing we could do. I mean, it's already happened. But at the end of the day, Callella is not connected to the real ransom notes or the masked suspect on that camera or on Nancy's Nest camera. So at that point, at this point in time, we could probably finally take this time to finally just move on from Callella. But I'm sure he's still going to be in the mix since he inserted himself regardless, and people are still going to bring it up. But I think at this point we could at least no longer question the fact that he is, without a doubt, not the porch guy. So he's done. Done for. Let me pull this up real quick here. I had a couple, nothing too crazy. A couple videos I want to watch tonight on top of what Criminal Network posted. Remember when JLR did? Well, I reported it too, but he's the one who discovered it. He reported, I think it was 5 people's names that lived in Nancy's casita. And I wish I still had the list of names here, but I don't. But I found it interesting. But by the way, the name was, and I hope I say this right, but it's probably going to be wrong. Abnusi. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'll spell it so you guys can see it. But anyway, Criminal Network, with the good work that he does. Let me see if I can pull this up for you guys to see this here on X. He posted on X, remember the odd guy that we saw in in front of Nancy's, and he seemed a little off, and he was the one guy that went up to, I think it was it 857, and he was claiming that he was going to be famous, or he was asking if he was going to be famous, because he thought that 857 was TMZ. Well, apparently, I believe from what I've read, this guy's mom at one point in time rented out the casita from Nancy. And don't quote me on it. I don't know if this is true or not. But also, I thought this was fairly interesting as well, because this guy also, let me move the chat here, looks very similar to that guy. Now, I can't tell you if that's the same person, but if you ask me, it looks like the same everything. The same kind of, lazy looking eyes, the same looking nose, same looking eyebrows, the same lips. I mean, that's the same guy to me. If you ask me, that's the same guy. Which is, this guy kind of does look like the porch guy. He kind of does. So shouts to Criminal Network for bringing this to our attention, because I had no idea. I don't know what made him think of this or how it came to mind, but that was just crazy. Just crazy. So this is what it reads. It says the mother reportedly lived with Nancy Guthrie for approximately a month and a half. It says Nancy was allegedly considered investing her company, but at some point that investment did not move forward. It says the mother then reportedly moved out, and by some accounts, the relationship ended on bad terms. And he says, if those reports are accurate, it raises an interesting question. Could this be the reason investigators ultimately determined the Guthrie family was not involved? It's certainly a possibility worth considering. And I'm sure you guys can read the rest here. We don't even need to read this whole thing, but I found this very interesting. And I'm kind of curious. He's got it. He's got the a slight little build. It looks like he's gained some weight from this time up until now. But I mean, for me, the porch guy isn't as stocky as this guy looks. Because to me, I think he's a lot skinnier than that. But this calls for some more digging. We definitely got to look into this. Shouts to the guys, man. We went out and we had some food at my God, I can't Trail Dust Town. Had a good night. It was a really good night. Actually, we all enjoyed the food. I mean, the food was great. Really good night. So anyway, I just wanted to share that with you guys, though. What do y'all think about that, though? What do you think about this guy? You think he could possibly be porch guy, though? I don't know. It's questionable for sure. Hey, much love, Nikki's Unjustice Stories. I know you had a good stream. I stopped by earlier. I don't know if I think she's going to bed. Much love to you. Hopefully you get some good rest. And happy 4th, Nikki. Good seeing you in the chat, by the way. Thanks for the jewels, by the way, Sachana. Yeah, I agree with that. Teresa says wrong eyebrows. Yeah, I guess I could agree with that for sure because it doesn't seem like the porch guy's eyebrows are that thick. But remember, for me, I think that porch guy has a mask under the mask. So I mean, if that's the case, then we wouldn't really know what the eyebrows actually look like. So if you're somebody who doesn't believe that, then I would agree with you as well. That it's based on the fact that those eyebrows just don't line up. And yeah, I mean, it's just questionable. Who knows? Not only that, not to say he didn't shave or not, but there's really not much facial hair at all. This guy doesn't have any. No facial hair at all. Just something to think about, though. Just don't get the wrong idea. Don't take it and run with it. It's just a thought, something that Criminal Network have brought to our attention. But do some research on it if you can. See what you could come up with. I certainly will. But I guess you just never know. You never know. But he definitely raises my attention for sure. He sure looks dumb enough, says Nina. Interesting. Bamba, good morning. Good morning. How you doing? It looks more like a woman to me. I know. I think I remember you saying that. Viva says it looks like a woman. Yeah, I think I've heard that from you before. I think I remember. I think I recall you might have said that a while back. It's hard to say, guys. It really is when it comes to the porch guy. I can't call it, but for me, I can personally. I mean, I can't call it, but I can. But, because I could be fooled, but I truly think it's a guy. At this point, is it even is it just the one person now? Now thinking about this, is it the one person or is it still two people? Is it still three? Where are we at on that anymore? Tumbleweed says, "I saw you at the shooting gallery. You were having fun. I was having a good time. Yeah, it was fun to get out. I normally don't get out very much, so I had a decent time. It was fun. It was fun. Connie, thanks so much for the 10 gifted memberships. God bless you. Always blessing me with members. I truly appreciate that, Connie. God bless your heart. Such a sweet, wonderful lady you are. Tina is now a member. Jenny, Paula, Menthol, man, Kia Elder, Southern Mini, Fin Fan, up to Chelsea 84, Lori, man, is it Saddam? If you guys just became members, you make sure you go thank Connie for gifting you a membership because all thanks to her, you are officially a member of the channel. Much love, Connie. Much love. Wow. Insane. But anyways, yeah, we went out. We you know, we had a little bit of I think the majority of the guys, they had some steak. I'm pretty simple. I had a burger. The burger was good. I had a gentleman come up to me and tell me that I couldn't be recording in there, which is crazy. Somebody was trolling us, calling the place. And that's the thing. We should have just never told anybody where we were going. Because every time it seems like we go out and do something, somebody's trying to troll us and ruin the moment, which is crazy. You know, just imagine we did that to them. You know, as we won't, because we have class and we have more important things to do rather than trying to call a place to get somebody kicked out or get them in trouble for doing something that they're not doing wrong. But you know, they told me to stop recording in there, which I didn't. You know, 857 didn't either. But because I took a look around. They always say read the room. I did just that. Looked around. You know, no one was even paying us any mind. No one cared. No one cared. Everybody was in their own world, spending times with, you know, families and whatnot. Nobody cared. Nobody cared at all.
I wanted her to get me a fresh bowl. What do y'all think, Tap? I mean, wouldn't you want a fresh bowl of beans too? Or cold beans? I mean, I would rather have cold beans. I mean, hot beans.
Yes, sir. If we can just eliminate the whole filming, there's other people here that are just uncomfortable with it.
Okay.
Let's just eliminate it.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. So they want us to cut off the camera.
Yeah, so apparently they kept getting calls. I think he didn't say it all. We just assumed, but they kept getting calls. We're not stupid. We knew that, but that's okay, because we still had a good time and nothing stopped us from doing what we were doing. So to the trolls, you lose. You lost. Yeah, that's a good idea. Summer says maybe next time, you know, try telling us after you went to the place. Yeah, I agree. For sure. But I mean, yeah, it's getting a little out of hand. Just like TJ Truth says, yeah, it definitely is. Sue Jones says you can't fix stupid. I agree. But yeah, that's what happened. We had a good time though. I went to a little candy spot there. You know, they had they had a couple little stores in there. I didn't visit all of them. But I went to a couple of them. Or no, I just went to one. Sorry. I almost went to the other one that they had there, but I just went to the one. So that was nice, but yeah, I got to I don't know, it was some place where you know, they got some guns or something. I don't even know, guys. It was cool. Yeah, I'll show you. I don't know what that is.
The AC in here is just broken.
We'll skip it up real quick.
15 shots. So we get 15 shots. So we actually don't even need to put any more quarters in. We got extra quarters. You guys can't see that over there. It's a little bottle. But it actually opened. Let's see if you guys can see this on cam here. It's a little bottle up there. I don't know if you can see it.
It's too bad it didn't shoot BBs. It would have been nice if it shot like BBs or something like that, but it was cool.
Another shot at it. It's like it's got like a mouth on it. Oh, it's crazy. All right, we'll keep shooting. We'll shoot all of the. It's pretty cool, bro. I like the way they did this. Okay, so we'll shoot the guy right here on the piano. So there's a guy over here on the piano. Let's see what he does.
Oh man, I'm a fool. I tried to get a little stuffed animal, but I couldn't get the stuffed animal. I tried though. I came close though. I mean, at least I tried, right?
Let's see. I gotta find my quarters. I don't know how much this is. Oh, it's only 50 cents to try to win a little stuffed animal. I doubt we're gonna win. I gotta be honest, I'm very bad at this. 50 cents. Here it goes. We'll go for that one right there. The little yellow. Yeah, the claw machine. We'll go for the little yellow guy here. I don't know. That's it. That's it right there. That's it. That's mine. That's mine, baby. Let's go. Oh.
It was close, guys. It was close. That was as close as I got. I tried. Anyways, moving on here. I just figured I'd share that. I'm sure most of you guys saw that anyways. Cheryl McCollum. I love Cheryl McCollum. If I could talk to anybody first, I think Cheryl McCollum would be the one person I would love to interview. I just think she has really good insight. By the way, they questioned Kash Patel about the ransom notes, and it seems like before he had so much to say, but this time was different. He had nothing to say at all, which was kind of weird.
Are fake. Are you able to confirm that those have been determined to be fake?
I'm not going to comment on that. We are continuing to assist.
Can't even hear the audio. Hold on.
We've been in an assist role. It's a state matter being led by the state authorities.
Can't even really hear him. Hold on, let me go back here. It's very hard to hear him there. Let me see if we can find a better.
Reuters is reporting that the ransom notes that were sent regarding Nancy Guthrie's disappearance are fake. Are you able to confirm that those have been determined to be fake?
I'm not going to comment on that. We are continuing to assist that investigation. We've always been in an assist role. It's a state matter being led by the state authorities. Thank you.
Reuters is reporting that the ransom notes that were sent regarding Nancy Guthrie's disappearance are fake. Are you able to confirm that those have been determined to be fake?
I'm not going to comment on that. We are continuing to assist that investigation. We've always been in an assist role. It's a state matter being led by the state authorities. Thank you.
So I don't understand this. Why comment before and have a whole lot to say, but now why this time? No, why not say anything? He addressed so much when he sat down and had an interview, and I can't recall who it was with, but I mean, did maybe somebody tell Kash Patel that he spoke too much the last time he spoke about the case? I don't get it. But he's the one who told us that they had a plane ready to go. He's the one who told us that they were kept out for 4 days. What's going on now? Like, what's happening? Is it where he's at? I don't get it. But apparently, all of a sudden, Kash Patel's not willing to even say anything anymore. I don't know. For me, I just found that super weird. But I guess moving forward, he's just going to be quiet. I mean, I wonder, and I guess from what I'm hearing, the detectives that are working this case in Phoenix are the ones that leaked out the ransom information. But why leak that out if you're not even sure that it didn't even seem like they were sure that was even legitimate or not. So I'm just super confused at this point. Tina, thanks so much for the jewel, by the way. Much love to you. Up to Chelsea says time to go home. LOL. Leslie says, I figured out my Discord tonight. We talked about it in here, but missed the link. Uh-oh. I don't know. She must be talking to somebody else in the chat. But anyways, I just found that very interesting as far as Kash Patel speaking on anything at all. Going back to, just real quick, excuse me, going back to Callella, like I was telling you guys, I had made a comment on Kash Patel, just kind of letting everybody know to, not get their hopes up. And I was shocked today. Jennifer Coffin-Neffer actually commented on the post, and I didn't know that she pays attention at all to my ex or the channel at all, but that was pretty awesome. She had just agreed with the statement that I made, so that's a really good feeling, to just have her, just to know that she's takes any interest in my page at all. So that was a good feeling. It's a good feeling. Shouts to Jennifer Coffin-Daffer. You made my day today. You made my day. But anyways, is it Bam Bam? Thanks so much for the jewel, Bam Bam. Much love to you. I think I'm following her. I don't know if I'm following her on here. I think I have. No, I'm not. She doesn't even actually follow me. That's crazy. Hey, and I'm not very small on that because I'm not even big like that at all. Not even close. So that's just crazy. But anywho, at least it was, it was. Well, never mind. I won't even say that. Just forget it. I love it. Make me an intro video. Uh-oh. What am I missing? Anyways, though, I wanted to share this video with you guys real quick here from Cheryl McCollum, based on the excuse me, based on the ransoms. She kind of addresses the ransom letters. Cheryl McCollum is somebody who does not believe that the ransom letters are real whatsoever. So I wanted to talk about this. So I'm going to play this and then we'll kind of touch up on some of this stuff here.
And now, after all of these conflicting reports, this afternoon, the FBI's Phoenix office issued this statement. Quote, the FBI task force partners have received several ransom notes over the course of the investigation. Some have been deemed to be extortion attempts without legitimacy. Other ransom demands may potentially be legitimate and are still being investigated as such. This case continues to be investigated as a kidnapping for ransom case. The FBI has and will continue to offer all assistance possible in the investigation. However, local authorities remain the lead. So what do we make of these conflicting reports? What do we make of that statement? Do they change anything about the investigation into Nancy's disappearance? I'm joined now by Cheryl McCollum, an active crime scene investigator in Metro Atlanta who's worked on high-profile cases from Tupac Shakur to the Zodiac Killer. She's also the author of Swans Don't Swim in a Sewer, my pirate ship buddy. Good to see you again, Cheryl.
Good to see you, too.
The FBI statement's interesting. They weren't very specific, were they, about which notes they were talking about?
They were non-committal, may, potentially. That's non-committal.
What is it? Is it that they're not being honest? I mean, how after all this time do they not know whether the notes are legitimate or not and still investigating it?
I think all of us are pretty sure they're not legitimate. There's nothing about them that rings true. If this was about ransom, Jesse, they have just failed spectacularly. What I'm looking for now, write a letter that doesn't tell me you have a secret phone hidden somewhere in secret that contains a video of the main kidnapper. You're telling me you videoed the person? That means you were in the room with them? You were part of it?
Yeah,
it makes no sense. None of this makes any sense. I need them to write a letter to explain the blood on the front porch. Tell me how that blood got there, because I see 4 distinct patterns. Explain it to me.
So Cheryl, I guess I'll push back on that. If you talk about some of the initial notes, weren't there aspects of those notes that only somebody who would have abducted Nancy would have known, whether it was the back porch light or the Apple Watch, I believe? And, look, one of the concerning aspects of Nancy being taken was not only the fact that she's 84 years old, but she was in need of her medication. There was concern that could she survive days from an abduction. They said, she died and it wasn't intentional. To me, there seemed aspects of it where this might be legitimate. Even Savannah Guthrie in her interview had said there was a thought that these notes might be legitimate. And by the way, the FBI did make the point today. They're investigating this as a kidnapping for ransom. Doesn't it make those notes true?
No. If you are telling me they never mentioned that she couldn't walk, they didn't mention she wasn't wearing shoes, they didn't tell us anything that definitively told us they were with her for an extended period of time or that they were in her house. The Apple Watch, immediately they said that her phone and purse and keys and other items were left behind. They told people that she had disconnected from her pacemaker. Well, that's a short walk to figure that out. Again, tell me something that we didn't know before that only you would know. That has yet to happen. They have offered no ransom when she was first taken. It wasn't until after the family discovered her 12 hours later missing. And then when everybody was saying, well, she hasn't been ransomed, suddenly she's ransomed. Jesse, they gave you 2 dates. Who does that? If you don't pay us by Monday, it better be Thursday. Who tells you that? Nobody. Who asks for Bitcoin without knowing Savannah has a Bitcoin account? Who asked for $6 million, an odd amount? These are emails that are letter long emails. These aren't ransom notes to say, I've got your mama, I want $50,000, don't contact the police. That's a ransom note. There's been no proof of life. There's not been a legitimate ransom in 3 months.
Yeah, and it also goes back to the question, if really was an accident, why don't you just say what happened to Nancy, give the location, although you do have to wonder if they actually provided the coordinates, let's say, of where Nancy's remains were, her body. You know, there would be evidence there that might link back to them. Look, I guess the other question is, the FBI is also being strategic here in terms of what information they're sharing with the public and potentially the people that took Nancy Guthrie. I mean, there's a part of it where we can all criticize the investigation and the early stages of it, but do you think the FBI is doing something strategic here that maybe we're not thinking about?
I do. I think they are keeping this person in contact so that they can track them down and arrest them for torturing this family, for, again, extorting them for money. There's no doubt that, you know, they had the one account and they put a little money in it. The money was never collected. Now you've got this person saying, hey, I only want 1 Bitcoin. You want $60,000, even though $1 million is on the table?
I mean, you cannot say her point is not very strong, because it definitely much is. And I just think, man, Cheryl McCollum just makes so much sense, and she's just great. She's just great to me. Nonetheless, I know a lot of the things that we, well, 3 of the things specifically that really got us when it came to the ransom note was the Apple Watch placement, the broken floodlight, and I think there was one other thing, the clothes that she might have had on. But that's just my opinion. I think that they were able to describe what Nancy was wearing. But like Cheryl McCollum saying, why wouldn't they, why wouldn't they show proof of anything? They don't even really necessarily have to say, do proof of life. If they really have Nancy, they could have took a picture of Nancy's foot and sent it to the family, and the family could confirm, I think that's my mother's feet. That is her feet, like, or something, something in particular that's distinctive on her body, like perhaps maybe even her birthmark somewhere, something, but that none of that happened. None of that happened at all. So it's like, if you really think about it, and then like she said, they come back, they ask for less money, and initially there was supposedly a deadline and this and that. It just goes on and on and on. But remember, the February 5th, we had the 2 deadlines, February 5th and then February 9th. And then later in February, they claimed to have the video of the main guy, which, TMZ reported that. Then they claimed to have the names and addresses of the kidnappers, and they demanded that 1 Bitcoin. But I mean, the ransom thing has just been kind of everywhere. It really has. But it seems like now we're back to, because Harvey just recently spoke out and said that, they haven't really confirmed whether or not they're actually legitimate or not still. So I don't even know what to believe anymore. But for me personally, I'm going to stick with what I think. And I just don't think that the ransom notes are legitimate at all. I don't think that they're real. Not only that, one thing I wanted to bring to mind is, wouldn't you think that the ransom note would have came out the day of, not the second day? So why would a ransom demand come a day later? I guess that makes sense that it would come a day later, but at the same time, it doesn't. you know, because I think that that person, you know, would have sent that out right away rather than waiting a whole day. Especially due to the fact of Nancy, you know, being, you know, and I don't know if they were aware of this or not, but you know, just in general, her being an elderly person, which makes her fragile, and you don't really know what someone comes with of that age when they're up in age like that. You don't really know what to expect, especially if you don't know the person. But for me, if we're gonna say that the ransom notes are real, then and not only that, if we're gonna consider the fact that the, you know, the things that were pointed out in the ransom note were legitimate as well, then personally I'm gonna have to say that the family, it would have to be somebody in the family or very close that would know those type of details. Um, or, you know, the person who took her. But for me, you know, if any of that was real, and let's just say it's not the person that took, you know, took Nancy, but I just don't think it's real at all. Like if it wasn't the person that took her and it was somebody else that knows who took her, and those type of details were shared in the ransom note, then I would only assume that that had to be somebody in the family. The family were the only people that were able to discover all of that stuff. And who's to say somebody moving with a sense of urgency, which it looked like the guy didn't, you know, in the video footage, but personally, I think he made it look like he wasn't in a hurry. But to me, I think that he was, because you only have so much time. I mean, he couldn't stay there all night. So obviously he definitely was under some type of time frame to get out of there. If it is the porch guy who even took Nancy at all. But I, I'm just not buying the ransom. I can't. There's just nothing in there that, you know, makes it legitimate for me. But I know a lot of folks are going to believe what they believe. But I just think that that should have came a lot sooner if it was. Not only that, like I've said before, no one's going to get law enforcement involved if they want something to go through like that. Um, you know, if they wanted to get money out of Savannah, I think that ransom note would have went to her directly. If not Annie and Tommaso first, not a news media outlet. And another thing, you know, if it was legitimate, I think that would just be, for me personally, I think it was just to inflict more pain and possibly buy them more time. Other than that, nothing else really makes any sense to me. Someone who knows about porch guys, sharpshooter juice, Quentin says. Oh, he must have saw the video. Yeah, you know, I got that good aim with the rifle. Jelly Rose says the juice. Big welcomes, Jelly Rose. These perps are techie. Maybe so. Maybe so. Seems like it. What's up, Sikorsky? Good seeing you in the chat, by the way. Nancy had on a white Apple Watch in the photo you had on the screen. They could have just said the white Apple Watch. Yeah, exactly. And that was pointed out yesterday by one of the news media outlets. And it's the picture that she's standing next to. So it's the picture where Nancy goes on the Today Show with Savannah, and she's standing next to Savannah in the picture, and she's got on her white Apple Watch, which is very simple to me. And I guess according to sources, you know, they were able to describe the placement of it, meaning, you know, where it was exactly at. And, you know, another thing to me is, I think one of the reasons why I think Nancy made it home for sure is the fact that it disconnected at a certain time. Okay, let's pull up the timeline just real quick here. That disconnection for me kind of indicated to me that Nancy did make it home that night. And I know a lot of people are still questioning whether or not Nancy was able to make it home. Now, this isn't my timeline. I got this timeline from somebody else. I haven't really made my own timeline, which I'm actually looking forward to do that pretty soon. But I think this timeline is pretty much as good as it's going to get surrounding the things that they gave us. So for the disconnection on the actual pacemaker, it's showing that it was at 2:28 a.m., which is around the time that person, which is, let's say, how about roughly 60 minutes in between the time that the camera detects a person. So we know for sure that somebody was there at 2:12. And we also got to keep in mind that Nancy's phone is connected to the pacemaker. So if Nancy leaves, obviously it's going to disconnect without her phone. If she leaves without her phone, it's going to disconnect. So this right here not only indicates that she makes it home, but it also indicates to me that it's definitely the guy that we saw on the footage. Now, I can't confirm whether or not Nancy's phone was actually there the entire time. I guess you could say that somebody brought the phone over there and made it look like this. But being that, Apple's got a very good system and they're able to track people's locations very well, I think before this timeline, was released, or, some of this information that was given out to the public was all, they looked into all of this before they just threw this out there. But you could question it due to the ransom confusion that's going on, right? Also, another thing that's been documented is the fact that the Uber driver actually picked up Nancy that night. They have the footage of that. They have the timestamps on what time Nancy was picked up. I'm gonna assume that first timestamp in this timeline at 5:32 would have been maybe that time that she was picked up, or maybe shortly after that. I don't really know what that really revolves around. But I'm sure Nancy spent at least 2 hours at Annie and Tommaso's house before she got dropped off at home. So I would only assume. Why doesn't this say Uber driver? And why don't we have the timestamp on the time that she was picked up? If they have that information, though. The only thing that I could think of as of why they did not give us the timestamp on Nancy being picked up and dropped off by the Uber driver is because it's part of the investigation. It's part of something that they're going to use in court. But that brings question. Because who would be behind this if they were to need that, as some type of evidence? Why would they need to keep that from being public? That's really, really weird to me. But that's one timestamp I think we should have. I can't wait till we know certain things. I mean, this is so frustrating. But there's no, I mean, upon doing some research, there's no timestamp on the time that Nancy was picked up and dropped off. And we know that's going to be in your phone. If you've taken Uber, if you've taken Lyft before, you're going to see that right away. That's easy. detectives don't even have to do any work for that. All they got to do is go in the app and look at the time. Boom, done. It's over with. Kia Elderly says, I agreed. I don't want to say too much, though. We have a court date still. DJ says, I drive for Uber too. Plenty of ways to confirm that, but we still don't have any proof. Yeah, I agree. Still no proof. So for all we know, she never took an Uber. But when you research it, it clearly says that there was no, signs of Nancy, behavior being odd. Everything appeared to be normal. It also states that they, because they were able to observe that there were cameras in the Uber car, inside the car, and for the road. So, I don't know, but they got to say something. I mean, they got to tell us something. Another good thing somebody had brought up was, actually, I'll bring that up later. But that's one thing I've been thinking about lately is why don't we have that timestamp on the Uber driver? What is stopping them from giving it? And what could they possibly need for any type of evidence to use against somebody in court based on those timelines? Is the Uber driver a part of this? What could possibly it be that they need to withhold that from the public? Uber guy dismissed because she made it to Annie. Yeah, and I don't even know if the Uber driver was a male or a female. I don't know. Maybe it does say that online, and I don't recall seeing if they referred to the Uber driver as he or she. But we should have those timestamps. Ninja Turtle says, is it true that Alex's channel got demonetized because of I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about why. But I believe so. As far as why, I don't know, but I believe it. Yeah, I believe it's demonetized as of right now, but he's going to get it back. Adrian, much love. Thanks for the $20 super chat. She says, to my friends and everyone across the pond, happy 4th of July. She says, whoever you are with, whatever you're doing today, have a good one. Lots of love from me across the pond in Scotland. Your friend Adrian. Much love, Adrian. Shouts to Adrian plugging in here tonight. Anyway, let's finish the rest of this real quick with Cheryl real quick.
It's bogus. It's not authentic. This is not a ransom note. I truly believe they're trying to draw this person out because he's been quiet for 2 months.
So all in all, when you're looking at this and this latest development and the confusion that is surrounding just another aspect of this case, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I assume you mean this investigation is botched. I mean, how botched do you think this investigation is?
This investigation is so botched. You have not seen Savannah and her family on the same podium together.
That's a good point, guys. What do y'all think about that? Do you guys think that the family should have been right there, with the FBI or with Sheriff Nanos or whoever is holding these press conferences? At least the little ones that we did have. That's a really good thought that she shared with us, I think. I mean, should they?
In statements from day one, and we haven't seen that yet. They're not on the same page. It's really sad to see this.
What effect does this all have on a family like Savannah and her family, the mixed reporting on the notes?
Can you imagine? Nobody's told them the straight up truth. Nobody has shown them, hey, this is the playbook we're using. This is how we're going after these people or this single person, which I still believe it's a single individual. then, you know, she's still left with, is it one person or three? Is she alive? Is she not alive? If she died, when did she die? Is she buried? Where is she buried? I mean, they know nothing. There's no comfort. There's no answers. And the reality for everybody, there is somebody out there that took an 84-year-old woman while she was bleeding from her home. That person needs to be captured.
And there's somebody that has information that just hasn't come forward. Cheryl McCollum, thank you so much for coming on. Appreciate it.
Man, I just love her, man. She's got so much great insight. I believe Cheryl McCollum is a forensic. She's a forensic filist, I believe. I think she does forensics or whatever you call it. But she's awesome. She's great. I really like her insight. Truly do. Chris from Crime Time, I believe, is his name. I think his name is Chris. I'm fairly new to this guy. He also has some really good things to say too, revolving around the ransom note. I don't know if he believes it's real or not. I don't know if I caught that. But Chris is great. Gertrude, good seeing you. Long time no see. Good seeing you in the chat. Is it Sunny? Or is it Sony? Says that if I was you, when you win your case and charges are dropped, I would countersue the shirt, and I would have the old lady suspended in the court and press charges. The old woman is the main law car. You're probably gonna have to explain it to me like a 5-year-old, because I'm not catching that at all, Sonny. At least the first part I understand, but the last part I didn't really catch that. As far as the law car, what's the law car? Julie says, would you think Cameron would speak out? It's weird. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think they all should have spoken out by now. You know, I think Annie and Tommaso should speak out. And I also think that, you know, Cameron should also speak out. But at this point, it's just like, I mean, is it even too late at this point to even start saying anything? Sonny says, I mean, the sheriff that's harassing you all and the old lady that's harassing you, I would have her subpoenaed in court and file charges on them. Interesting. Connie says, if you're innocent, you don't hide. You're out there asking for help, begging for the return of your loved one, not hiding and being silent. I would have to agree with that. Adrian says, Zeus, I'm the same. I always say, talk to me like I'm 5. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just a little slow, so I have to remind y'all sometimes. Sometimes I don't catch stuff that well. Charmison says, it bothers me so much how soon they stopped their search for her. Yeah, and you know what? I'm glad you brought that to mind, because another thing is the Cajun Navy. Remember, I was telling you guys the Cajun Navy offered to search again. They sent out another proposal letter to conduct another search, and they still have yet to respond. At this point, I believe they declined on them coming out and doing another search. They meaning, well, probably, you know who. We don't even have to say the name anymore. Insane. Good point. DJ says, my mother and I don't speak, unfortunately, but I'd still be doing way more than this family and share, than this family and share. It's really still odd, guys. It really is. I don't get it either. And I'm not someone who likes to really throw the family under the bus, but it is frustrating to, you know, not see them do more. You know, I don't get it. It's like somebody said this like this. They phrase it like this. it's almost like the sheriff and even the family at this point, I guess you could say, is like waiting for Santa Claus to come by. Like they're just waiting for somebody to just come out and say it. This is why I think, you know, not come out and say it. They're waiting for somebody to come forward. But this is why I think, you know, I'm trying to figure out, you know, how to say this without making it sound so bad, but this is why, you know, I think that they know who it is. They have a person of interest, and they're simply just waiting for this person to come forward. Although, you know, they don't have enough to go make an arrest for this person. Like they have a person of interest, but they just don't have enough to go out there and put this person behind bars. Or the DA is saying that it's not enough, you know. But I mean, if they can't get a ransom letter correct, then it also makes me think, you know what, they really don't have anything at all. If they can't get that right, then I mean, maybe they don't have anything. Maybe they don't. It's very questionable. I think everything has been from day one. Adrian says, does anybody agree with me here? Sometimes I wish if Savannah and the family don't want help anymore, I wish they would just say and ask to stop people to stop posting, searching, etc. Just say, and we will stop. Good question. Good question. Or do they just want all, or do they want specific people out here doing searches? You know, meaning they don't want YouTubers really covering this case unless it's, you know, people who, it's hard to even put it, you know, because everybody has thrown theories around. No matter who you think of, as much as people have tried to be respectful, they've thrown theories around regardless. You have to. It's an active investigation. You don't have a choice, because we're visiting so many things, and then we're revisiting these things over and over and over again. You know, you can't not. And that's just what it is. I mean, it's going to cause that, you know. The most toughest part about it is the fact that they have to be questioned. Even Savannah. And you know me, I'm not a big believer on Savannah having anything to do with this at all, but they have to be questioned. And that's just how it goes. It's unfortunate when somebody's lost, if there's not factual information that the family has nothing to do with it, we have to question it. Alex says, I mean, look at all of us. We are completely strangers from different states, wishing we all can come together as one out there, because we all would be there. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. And we're not even family. You know, we just care. We're disturbed. Nonetheless, you know, we still got the perp still out there. And I think, you know, and there's many crazy people out there, but I think it would make people feel a lot more safe if this guy is caught. This is it's like I said, it's a very, very unique case. And just to see this guy get away with it this long is insane to me. And normally you would think that by now they would have some sort of person of interest, but you know, it seems like we're not even close. Firebreak says, Juice, are you going to take calls? Yeah, we got to take some calls tonight, of course, man. It's Friday. I got plenty of time. I don't have to go to bed at a certain time. I'm off work tomorrow. Definitely got to take some calls for sure. Of course. What would it be without hearing the people's opinion? What would it be if you guys didn't get to share your thoughts? I enjoy listening to everybody's thoughts. Carolina says, I guess I'd like to ask Savannah, what kind of help do you want? Bringing awareness, searching, but sounds like that's not what she wanted. Yeah, I mean, she's, the only thing she seems like she's wanted was the fact that, when she reached out and said that they begged for help, pretty much, to sum it up. I mean, she never was really specific about how she wanted the help. But it's really hard to be specific because there's many ways of how people help, not just bringing awareness to the case, but, digging up information that could lead to us finding Nancy or the person or persons of interest that may be involved. And it's hard. It's hard to say. So that's a really tough question, but a good one. We don't know what the family is doing. Stop judging. We don't. But what we're saying is we would love to know what they want to do, what they would want us to do, for the public. What we really don't know what they're doing behind the scenes. And they don't owe us, for us to be able to observe that. They don't owe that to us, They don't, but we're helping. We'd like to know how how we could be of help. If there's other ways we could be more effective with helping them. I don't know. I don't know, but I would love to know. Good morning, Gene. How you doing? All right, so we're gonna chime in on this video here with a gentleman here from Crime Time and News Nation, I believe, by the name of Chris. Check this out here.
I mean, I really don't have I do believe the guy on the porch is the guy. But after that, I don't know what. I don't know what is true. We do know statistically it's overwhelmingly likely that Nancy Guthrie is no longer alive, which is terrible. And there's an absolute aspect of this also that what we've watched from Savannah Guthrie, I think, breaks your heart, but also really, I think, has been so impressive. I hated having to hear her say the other day, I'm not involved in our coverage at NBC. I'm not covering the story. It's like, please, that news organization, just like every other one, has plenty of conflict and bias issues. Okay. But she's not the problem. Her not being involved in this investigation, I'd have her leading the investigation. Oh, well, then we can't be objective. It's not about objective. It's about fairness. Look, the point is, that shouldn't be Savannah's position to say, don't worry, if you're an NBC News viewer, we're playing it straight. We're looking for her mom, for God's sakes. So anyway, that bothered me, but that's not a real point for us. The real point for us is we've watched it play out on her face and in public.
Isn't that crazy? I mean, she really literally had said that she wasn't really, and that was her way of pretty much saying that she didn't want to talk about it. But she talked about it. I mean, if you're not going to talk about it, just don't talk about it. Simple as that. But she claimed she wasn't covering it, but she covered a little bit of it, in other words. But I mean, this guy's, he was bothered. And I think a lot of people are starting to be bothered about this. I mean, we're just trying to help. That's all we're doing. We're just trying to help.
Being told that is because FBI has been leaking about advancing theories about who that was based on criminality within the area and other cameras within the area. But then why no arrest? It's a good question. That's a good question. I don't have the answer. I mean, I really don't have I do believe the guy on the porch is the guy. But after that, I don't know what. I don't know what.
And that was a really good point that he made, by the way. Also, guys, if because there were more than and when you look it up online, it says there were multiple arrests. And remember, Sheriff Nanos came out on that radio station or whatever. He just needs to just stop. But he claimed there was multiple arrests, but the only one that we know about is Callella. Very interesting.
Is true. We do know statistically it's overwhelmingly likely that Nancy Guthrie is no longer alive, which is terrible. And there's an absolute aspect of this also that what we've watched from Savannah Guthrie, I think, breaks your heart, but also really, I think, has been so impressive. I hated having to hear her say the other day, you know, I'm not involved in our coverage at NBC. I'm not covering the story. It's like, please, that news organization, just like every other one, has plenty of conflict and bias issues. Okay. But she's not the problem. Her not being involved in this investigation, I'd have her leading the investigation. Oh, well, then we can't be objective. It's not about objective. It's about fairness. Look, the point is, that shouldn't be Savannah's position to say, don't worry, if you're an NBC News viewer, we're playing it straight. We're looking for her mom, for God's sakes. So anyway, that
Take care,
bothered me,
Sikorsky.
but that's not a real
Good seeing you.
point for us. The real point for us is we've watched it play out on her face and in public, but it did not get this answered. And I don't know that they're closer to an answer. So I wanted to bring in people, one, to assess my concerns, and I'd love to be wrong about them, to be honest, and to assess the suggestions that this is heading in a direction of being solved. We just don't know it. And I have just two. You talk about better minds, better sources. You don't get better than this. You got Andrew Black, who was the former FBI special agent in charge of the office involved here, Tucson, Arizona. Okay. And that is invaluable in understanding the protocol and how it works. And then the man, Brian Enton, our own personal McGruff at News Nation, the crime dog. He gets on these stories. He advances them because he reports with integrity, and he's a real straight shooter. And they're both joining me today to go through these things. Thank you, fellas. Brian, Andrew, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, Chris.
So first is the opportunity to say, whoa, glad I'm not you, Cuomo. Brian, anything that you heard me say, I'll start with you, where you're like, no, I can answer that. That's not what we think now.
The only thing I can say is, and this could change at any moment, but the sources I have close to the investigation say that they are not close to solving this, and that any reporting that you are seeing that says they are closing in on someone is just flat. I don't think any of that is true, Chris.
Much love, Karen Shell-Scottson.
I agree. And I understand the distinction, Andrew. We're not saying that they're dogging it. We're just saying that this is hard and they don't know because, look.
We're buffering? Somebody in chat says we're buffering. It looks like it's smooth to me on just looking at it here. Let me stop for a second here just to make sure. Are we buffering, guys? Are we spinning? Uh-oh. Let me scoot over real quick. Hold on. We're good now? That's weird. Oh, way. So Brian Enton was saying that, here, we'll go back here. We'll just go back. I don't know. Everything's smooth. I'm looking at everything. My KBPS is good. Frames are great. I don't know how we were buffering. That's really weird. Internet connection strong. Interesting. Shouts to all you guys for the jewels. Much love, guys. I truly appreciate that.
Force that was put together. It's like 5 or 6 Pima County detectives and a bunch of FBI agents, and they work out of the FBI office in Tucson. And the detectives that work for the sheriff's office don't even go to the sheriff's office anymore. They all meet at the Tucson FBI office, I'm told, and they're focused and they're working on this every day. So I think you could say they're making progress because they're working hard, but they are not, from what I'm told. There's been some reports out there that like it's getting closer, or they're closing in. I don't think any of that is true, Chris.
Well, I agree, and I understand the distinction, Andrew. We're not saying that they're dogging it. We're just saying that this is hard and they don't know because, look, and again, Andrew, I open the floor to you to disagree with any of my assertions because I want the audience to have the benefit of your perspective. But that guy doesn't look like a pro to me, and it doesn't make sense that he took her with any kind of economic incentive and then nothing ever happened. Even if Nancy died, these guys usually still want money in trade. So, Andrew, put your keen investigative sense that deduced what my night was like into this story. That guy doesn't come across as a polished pro.
Love.
And if this was about money,
thank y'all for the jewels. Truly appreciate it.
What happened?
Yeah, watching that video at the front door of Nancy's home, he was bumbling, doing strange things like trying to disable the camera using foliage to try to just a strange, unsophisticated looking individual. It's clear he planned it because he did take great effort in trying to disguise his appearance, but that holster that was dangling in front of his pants, all the other action did not seem like a sophisticated individual. And then compared to now the means of communication, trying to get funds wired through Bitcoin, the two really don't. That seems to be more sophisticated than what we saw on the front patio there. So this is a strange one. And as Brian was pointing out, yeah, there is progress being made because I think there were like 23,000 or more leads. As you eliminate those leads, that is some progress. It's not what you're hoping that this case, obviously solving this case is what we want to get to, but sometimes you got to eliminate a lot of the leads to get to one that maybe breaks the case. And to your point about, Savannah being public, I think we need to see more of her because the more this stays in the public eye, the more likely that someone in the public will come forward eventually. I think that may be the way this case is solved, but there needs to be constant information shared with the public so that the public knows there's progress being made.
Right. And I want to ask you about the timing on the coordination, but just for people at home, sometimes this is a point of confusion. Well, they'll say, well, I don't get it. Why do you people keep saying that if we keep it in the public eye, maybe somebody will want to own up? No, it's not about confessing. And it's not about someone who knows something and doesn't want to say anything, but if you keep putting it in front of them, eventually they get guilty. That's a possibility. Mm-hmm. But the probability that we're playing with here is that over time you talk. Over time, Absolutely. Who you're sleeping with right now, you're not sleeping with anymore, and they know what happened, and they're mad at you. Over time, there are opportunities for things to come out. The guy gets busted for something else, or someone else gets busted for something but knows about this. That's why it matters to stay fresh. Kash Patel, director of the FBI, says you waited too long to come to us. By the way, you kind of suck as a police unit here also, but let's put that to the side. You waited too long. Fair criticism or no?
About the response by the Pima County Sheriff's Department?
Yeah.
That's been an issue that's been long-standing. While the deputy sheriffs on the ground and the FBI agents on the ground work well together, there's been
Excuse me, guys. Somebody's saying that we're buffering again here. So I'm just trying to see if we are or we aren't. But I don't see anything. I think we're smooth. Somebody's probably just trolling me. Anyways, we don't really have to listen to any more of this video here. I just wanted to play some of it because I thought Chris had some pretty good points there. But if it's going to keep buffering, we'll just stop there and go ahead and open up some of these phone lines here. I think I saw. It's not loading. Somebody sent me a very funny picture of Nanos or No with some lipstick on. That was terrible. Yeah, we're good. We're good sound wise, but somebody's saying I was buffering, so I was just trying to make sure. But I think we're good. So I take it somebody was just trying to troll me, but because the stream looks very spooked to me, I don't know how we would be buffering at all. Everything looks clear to me. All right, we're good. No, I know the sound was off, Adrian. I just that was my fault, but the buffering part. All right, we'll try to play a little bit more of this, and then I'm gonna open up the phone lines here so we could chime in on a few phone calls.
Some tension between the departments. When I was there back in 2016, a couple of Sheriff Nanos's top executives were indicted, and that caused friction between the departments and a little bit of animosity. I think we've worked through most of that, but there has been a history of difficulties between the two departments. I think, Sheriff Nanos, early on, if you got the FBI's resources, it's a no-brainer. Turn it over to them, because then.
So if you're not familiar with the guy that's talking, that's I believe that's Andrew Black, and he's a former FBI specialist agent that was in charge in Tucson. I don't think he's still in charge anymore, but I think he was in charge at one point in time. I don't think he was ever in charge of this specific investigation, though.
It kind of absolves him of any mistakes in the future. And, how are you going to compare the vast resources of the federal government to those of Pima County? It's a no-brainer. We could have had all of the evidence sent to the same lab. We could have had one voice speaking for the task force. And I think we were getting mixed messages, and Nanos was controlling the voice of the task force. And it just got off to a really rocky.
But I believe he also does work in Hawaii.
Confidence is really important in these kind of cases. It's important because they're high profile, that the public feels confident that law enforcement is doing everything and working in step to try to bring Nancy home.
Brian, the notes. It can't be that everything that came out in the news was from the people involved or even the same people. Do you agree with that or no?
Yeah, I think the TMZ notes are, for the most part, separate from the two notes that went to the local TV station. The first one that said something like, "Hello, Savannah, we have your mother, Nancy," and was an actual ransom note where they asked for the money. And then the second one where they said, "Nancy is dead. It wasn't on purpose. It wasn't intentional, and she's buried with nature now." Those two notes, I think, are separate from everything that Harvey Levin is talking about at TMZ. Those are the two notes that Savannah has said she believes are real, and that the FBI, I'm told, thinks are legit.
And Andrew, two things can be true, right? Everything what Brian just said can be accurate, and the FBI may well loop in with TMZ and say, okay, what do you got? Why not? You're covering all your other bases, but is there any reason to believe that it is, it's a good word that Brian is using, separate is a very polite way of saying it.
Yeah, there was, my understanding from reading the notes and what was shared with the public, there were specificities in those two notes that the FBI received from the local stations, which indicated somebody had inside knowledge of Nancy's home, indicating there's a good chance this is a credible ransom note. Doesn't mean necessarily it is, because as you know, the crime scene was mishandled early on. There's a lot of people going in. Someone could have innocently shared what was present, and that got out. And this just could be another opportunity to make money. But clearly, Harvey is in the entertainment business. He is trying to generate ratings. He does a very good job with it. I don't see any credibility with the information he's provided. And I think he mentioned that the FBI didn't follow up on some of the leads that he provided. And I'm sure there's a valid reason why they didn't. They've got so many people working this case, they're going to weigh the validity and prioritize leads accordingly.
You know, I didn't ask Harvey this, but, you know, I've been around him a long time, and TMZ, boy, has TMZ evolved. I mean, when it first...
So anyway, I just wanted to share that with you guys. I'm going to open up these phone lines here. I don't really want to watch any more of this anyways. Let's open up these phone lines here. I'm going to post this number up here. Feel free to chime in. Let's have a conversation about the Nancy Guthrie case. Where is Nancy Guthrie, by the way? Bring Nancy home. I mean, it's about time. It's been 153 days since Nancy's gone missing. We still have, I mean, it's still an active case, obviously. We still have yet to find the perp. We still have yet to find, you know, any valid information as far as, you know, the fact that the law enforcement is moving in a direction that makes us assume that they're really on to something. I mean, where do we stand with the Guthrie case at this point? Do you think that this is leaning in a cold direction? Are we going to figure this out? You know, or are you, you know, at one point in time, did you feel like this case was going to be cracked? Do you no longer feel that way? You know, do you still have hope? You know, not just for Nancy in general, but for, you know, the fact that the FBI is going to find the perp. I don't really know, you know, where we stand today, but I know that I do have hope, and I do believe that the FBI will solve this. But I can also say that I don't know for sure that it's going to be the FBI that actually solves this. I think that could also come from someone else. But who knows at this point? Do you think they have a person of interest? Or are they just waiting for somebody to simply come forward? What is going on with the DNA? Do you guys think we'll get the DNA soon? You know, when is that going to come about? What is taking so long? Could it be that that DNA came back, but they're just keeping that confidential? At least for the hair. We know that the genealogy is going to take some time. So who knows when that's going to come back? But as far as the hair, if you ask me what I think about the hair, I'm going to have to say I think that hair, you know, if there's a mask under the mask, that there's a possibility that hair was from that. You know, it's otherwise it's going to be somebody that was in the house, and it's a family member's hair. And then where do we go from there? You know, where do we go once they, you know, figure out whose hair it is? Let's just say it is family. Okay, so where does that put us? You know, does that mean that a family member is going to be arrested? Or are they just going to hold on to that information and we wait for something else to pop off? I don't know what to expect anymore. I really don't. But only time will tell. Someone... No DNA is useless if family. But I mean, where does that take us? You know, if it turns out that this is family, what situation does that put us in? You know, is that going to mean that a family member was there that night, you know, and they're going to say that that person took Nancy? You know, I don't think that they're going to have enough to say, you know, hey, this is the person that took Nancy. And maybe I'm overthinking it, but how is that going to prove anything? To me, that would just be evidence, but not enough to arrest the person. Now, if it turns out that it's a person that's never been there, and let's just say that this person lines up with what the perp looks like, then yeah. But if this person, if there's a mask under the mask, this person that they find will never line up. You know, we're not, you know, that's just not, it's just not going to work. Cap says they might have changed the sheets for her. Interesting. Much love, Adrian. I appreciate you letting everybody know we are officially taking some calls. Yeah, somebody asked me earlier, so feel free to call in if you want to call in. Let's take some calls. Let's have a conversation about the case here. I know it's fairly late and folks are tired, but let's do it. Let's do it. Somebody said something in chat. I was trying to find it. That I wanted to read, but I don't see it. Thanks for all of the jewels, by the way, guys. I appreciate all of the jewels. Much love, folks. Flicker Fade, good to see you, by the way. I don't think I said hello to you tonight. T Fox, big welcomes, by the way. Happy 4th to you, Christine. Carolina says, call peeps. We're good. Why is this ringing? This the Juice.
Hey, what's up, Juice?
What's up? How you doing?
I'm doing good, bro.
Sound tired.
Hey, I mean, you got it. You got it, man.
Huh?
You got it, dude.
What do you mean?
I mean, you keep doing your thing.
Oh man, much love, man. Yeah, I got a long way to go. You know, I don't expect to. I don't know. I just know I got a long way to go. I'm actually, if you ask me, I'm actually stressed out right now a little bit. As far as maintaining is the hardest part. But I'm confident. But you know, I just wish the love would last forever. Unfortunately, it's not though.
Oh, it's definitely gonna last forever.
Yeah, that would be cool. So what's up? What brings you in the call? Just wanted to say hello.
Just saying that I think you understand what's going on, and you just keep on. I won't put anything out there, but I think it is the family.
Yeah. What makes you think it is, though? You can, man. Try. It's your opinion. You can chime in on your opinion.
I mean, if you had your mom out there, it wouldn't have been this long.
If I did personally?
Been this long.
Reuters is reporting that the
Like, elaborate a little bit more. What do you mean, like, it wouldn't have been this long? Like, as far as, like, finding her? You think, like, you're saying I would have found her by now?
Right.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, I think it depends on the situation, though.
You know what I'm saying? With that much money, come on.
Yeah. It's hard to say, man. Money isn't everything, though. It's not always the... you know, it doesn't give you everything.
But with my mama or anybody's mamas, what I'm trying to say is it would have already been solved.
Yeah.
Because I would have been out there searching for my mama, and I'm a poor bro. I would have been out there searching for my mama.
I would have too, but it's. I guess she, you know, I wouldn't say it would be good for Savannah to be out here searching, actually, like being on the ground, actively searching. But there are ways that she could be out here searching.
But why would she have you guys took to jail for that?
I don't know. Good question. I don't know if it's actually her or not.
Oh, okay.
We don't know for sure. It could have been who's ever. I mean, we did have a lot of trolls calling in, and you know those people could be. Yeah, I mean, we were having people trolling, calling the police on us all the time out there at Nancy. So it wasn't just the people in the neighborhood; it was also people on the channel, you know, watching the channel, trying to troll us. So, you know, I think it was somebody posing to be her. I don't really think Savannah called the police, but that's just my opinion.
Oh, my opinion too. Probably, but she wouldn't do that.
I could be wrong.
But I think Nancy's alive.
You think she's still alive?
Yes, and my theory, if this comes true, she did have somebody coming after her, and the family took her away in a safe place.
So you think she's in protective custody?
Yes.
Interesting. I've heard that a lot.
But I don't understand all those things about the guy at the door and all that. I don't understand that.
Like, what about it?
Those might have been like, I don't understand the whole thing. I think she's safe.
Yeah. Interesting. So what happens next? Like, I mean, does she just stays? So you think she just stays in protective custody for the rest of her life, or at some point in time we'll learn that she's alive and we just kept her here for this reason?
Now, I don't know. I think she will. I mean, she was 84, okay? So I think it wouldn't take that long to keep it that quiet.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like Nancy's probably pretty feisty, and she's pretty independent, and she makes her own decisions. So I mean, I don't know if they would even be able to convince her to go to some type of protective custody, convincing her to stay there for the rest of her life. I don't know. I don't know if anybody would want to live their last days like that. So that's why I don't think that, you know, she would be, you know, in any protective custody, but who knows?
Now, the one that gets me is, I think if it's another theory, she would have fought coming out that front door.
Yeah. It's possible. I mean, I think so. If she was,
that might have been why.
Still alive.
But the one thing, Juice, is I think if it was a fight and somebody busts her in the nose, it might be Nanos, because he's a boxer.
Possible, yeah. I mean, I don't look past that either.
But I ain't want to put that out there, but hey, I love you, Juice.
Hey, I love you too, man. I thank you for calling in too. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your night, and I hope you have a good 4th of July.
Hey, you too, man. like I said, it's all gonna be good.
I hope so, man. I truly do. Praying for the best.
Maybe just say Ray always call.
Say it again.
Say, I always said that Ray always calls.
Hey, man, and I appreciate it a lot, man. I don't think I had anybody calling just yet, so I appreciate you calling. Truly do.
But hey, I got some rap songs coming soon for you.
Okay, all right, I'll be ready for it. I'll be ready. Hit me with it next time we talk again.
All right. Peace out to you and your family and all the you and the turtle, everybody out there.
All right.
JR gang.
All right, man. Much love. Ray. Much love, Ray. Appreciate you chiming in, Ray. I think somebody might have been calling right now. If I missed your call, I'm sorry. I thought I heard it ringing when we were on the line there. It looks like the same number as his. I can't call it. Maybe it was him that maybe called me. I don't know. I don't think he could have called me twice. Interesting. It's not even showing up. Please make it clear that he's not Ray. That's in. Wait, what? Later he is Ray. So confused. Gertrude says she's got 3 shirts on. Huh. MVP Dan 23 says rap songs. He's laughing. Yeah, I mean Ray spits he spit last time for me. He was rapping a little bit last time. He thinks he's Slim Shady. So shouts to Ray, man. We always have a good time when we're on the line. Truth Warrior says I can't hear your stream through his call still. Oh, I know. I meant to tell him to turn it down a little bit too. It's like he was kind of listening to it at the same time. Mr. Juice.
Hey, it's Carolina Carla.
Hey, how you doing, Carla?
Well, I just have to explain myself because I have this horrible iPad tonight and everything I type in just looks crazy. So what I was trying to say is every time Ray calls in, he says, now, if you go to this website or if you look me up and it says Ray, now that's not me. But if it says Ray, then that's me.
Yeah.
So I always think that's funny, and I always want to say, now, no, don't be mistaken. It's not just Ray. That's not him. That's the imposter.
Okay.
It's Ray.
I get it. I get you. He does say that though. He didn't say that tonight for some reason. Did he say that tonight? I don't know if he did.
No, I don't think he called tonight, did he?
He called right before you. Yeah, we just got off the line.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I missed that because I was tuned into the phone. But anyway, he just always makes me laugh, and I think that's nice that he wants everyone to know that Ray is an imposter, but he is Ray.
That's funny. Yeah, he's something else.
Anyway, regarding Nancy, I mean, I can tell you my theories, but I don't know. It's not popular. So
your theory's
anyway,
not popular?
Well, yeah, because there's don't blame the family, don't go after the family. But I'm sorry, from the very, very beginning, that is the only thing that makes sense to me. Nothing else makes sense.
Well, share it.
So I hope I'm wrong. I mean, I hope I'm wrong, because that's awful.
Yeah.
But I think it was money motivated. I think it was she's getting weaker. They probably wanted her to go into assisted living, and she's like, I'm not doing that. And they're like, well, we don't want to be stuck taking care of you. While Savannah sits out there in, New York living her best life. And that builds resentment, because I had a similar situation where my sister lived far away, and she had tons of money, and her life wasn't being interrupted, taking care of mom and dad.
Yeah.
So, I love my mom and dad to death, and my sister too, but it's hard. Caregiving is not for the weak. And if you're and you probably know this because this is what you do.
I was just gonna say.
But if you're a selfish person, like I heard you the other night talking about how, that some of the people that you work with, they just need somebody to listen to them and somebody to care a little bit about them and show them love, because they get forgotten. But at the same time, it takes a special person. And so I know that's you, and I know that's why you do good at your job.
Yeah, I agree.
But anyway, love you, to you and your family. Happy 4th, and thanks for letting me call in.
Anytime, and feel free to call me anytime. Much love, and thank you for calling in. It's Carolina, you said?
Carolina, Carla, yes.
Gotcha. All right. Well, see you later, Carla. Much love.
Thanks, Juice. Bye.
Thank you. Yeah, it's hard, guys. It really is hard. It's hard to lead away from the family, and I bet you anything, if I did a poll tonight, we'd get the same results we get every single time. And that would be the fact that a majority of the world still think the family has some type of involvement. I truly want it to not be that. Like, I would love to for it to, for us not to even have to go down that road or question it anymore. I would love for that. But at the same time, we really can't until we really get answers. And the one person that could dismiss all that, so that way no one's questioning it anymore, because obviously we know that Mr. No doesn't have that strength because of, the handling of how he's handled everything makes it very difficult for anybody to believe anything that he says. So that would mean the only person that could come from that we could truly believe would be the FBI. That's how we know that, unfortunately, they're not cleared. And ultimately, we really know because, well, no one's cleared until the case is solved, or until we have a suspect. So regardless, everything's still up in the air. And that really sucks for the family, especially, if it's not the family. It's the Juice. It's the Juice.
Hello, how are you?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm good. I have a theory that I've mentioned it before, and it's not a popular amongst everybody. But what do you think if it could possibly be like an assisted, or like I don't want an assisted dignity, a death with dignity? Like, what if they helped her? Like, what if she wanted to go out and in grace instead of suffer, and she's losing her ability to be independent. You know.
I don't know. That's a good question. So you're saying,
You know, kind of like assisted suicide, you know. in some states it's legal. Like in some states you can do that, but in others you can't. And I wonder if it could be that the family was all in agreement with it. Like this is what she wanted it to be.
so you're saying
Yeah.
like, what if if this is what she wanted, like she wanted it to be
Yes.
like what's happening right now?
Because she's losing her, like they said, she has trouble just to go to her mailbox, and then you see she's just weak and feeble, and she's older, and who knows? I mean, maybe she has some kind of like cancer or something that nobody knows about, like right now. But maybe she just wanted help with her, and like her family's like, this is how we want it to be. She wants to go out, you know, in grace.
I don't know. I don't know if I could see it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just feel like she's well, I don't know. She seems like she's a pretty feisty lady. Or
Right.
you know, well, seems like she's a very nice lady, but just don't, make her mad.
Right. Yeah.
I don't
Very
know.
true.
I don't
Very
know what
true.
to think about that. I would have to say I don't think so. I
Okay. Well,
truly
that's
think
just
something went wrong here.
Yeah. Well, that's just a possibility. But
Do
thank you.
you think she went out like
I'm
that?
sorry.
You think she wanted that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I watch a lot of Lifetime movies, so you know
Yeah.
it's possible. It's possible. And then I don't think that even Annie or any of them thought. Maybe Savannah didn't even know. Like maybe it was just amongst them, their little plan, and they didn't think it would blow up as big as it has. But I don't know.
Yeah.
That's my thought.
Well, I appreciate you calling in. What was your name?
Carmen, I'm in Kentucky.
Carmen.
Can you tell from my accent?
Yeah, I do. Yep. You're right. All right. Well, thank you for calling in, Carmen.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Shouts Carmen, shouts Kentucky. Man, all the way from Kentucky. That's a long way from here. Long, long way. Wow. I was eating some that Lucas I bought from that place we were at the other day. I don't know why I keep forgetting the name, but it almost made me like sneeze. Be careful how you eat Lucas. It'll do that. Go back to Lifeline. I'm so sorry. Wait, what? You can tell you ain't right. Tammy, thanks so much for subscribing to the channel. Yeah, I was eating some Lucas. You guys never had Lucas? It's like pretty much like, it's not salt, but it's like sweet and it's powdery. And sometimes I don't know, when you put it in your mouth, it'll like go in your nose. So I almost like sneeze right now. Erica, how you doing? Freedom Eagle, can you send a scanner call to the juice? What scanner call? We was listening to scanner calls the other day with Juanita Adame. She was the one who had put out another scanner call, which was really interesting. By the way, we watched a couple of them, and then I think was it Daphne Case Files that might have put out another scanner call. Call was removed. What? Mr. Juice.
Hey, Juice, this is Angel.
Hey, how you doing, Angel?
Not bad. I can talk about my theories, but in all actuality, I want to point out facts that I've seen on a first-hand basis when it comes to YouTube. Is that okay?
Yeah. You said when it comes to YouTube?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, hit me with it.
So the thing is, I'm going to let you know this now. I don't pretend to be psychic or anything in that degree. But the moment I saw the inside of Nancy's house and stuff, I started having really, really, really bad nightmares about the case. And realistically, after that happened, and after Alex and you got arrested, I started seeing other creators popping up with Nancy and her picture on as like a thumbnail picture on their video, and it really made a difference because from what I could see, these content creators, they're literally ripping each other apart. And in my opinion, I think Savannah is severely selfish when it comes to, YouTube and having to ask for help. I think she's selfish. And at the end of the day, I physically had to push away from YouTube because of all this, because it was affecting my energy.
Because of the what?
It was affecting my energy.
Yeah.
hmm
So what do you mean when you say the YouTubers are ripping each other apart?
Like they would be talking mad poop about each other, making them see, like other viewers see, that there's really no method behind their madness. There's other creators that made it seem like, the boots on the ground crew was just sitting out there. I've even heard one that would say, I don't know why they're sitting out there. It's like they're literally waiting to see if Nancy walks out of her front door to be like, hey, I'm alive. This was all a big joke. And I literally had to physically unfollow that person, but I didn't do it before I told them you're a sad person, because I follow one of the people, which I was referring to you, that go out there to pray over the property.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, they're not looking for that. They're keeping her name alive. And I'm going to pray for you and your platform. And I literally had just blocked them because that really upset me.
Yeah.
And that's literally just an example of what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's,
like, and then they're bringing up certain things, like, for whatever reason, I get a lot of stories, in particular on JLR in his past, that I never cared to look at, but they make him look like a straight dog.
Yeah,
They make him look like a straight dog. And I mean, in all honesty, I don't judge. I don't judge at all. But as coming from one of your viewers that's actually a member of your channel, I didn't like that at all.
I agree. Yeah, I'm not somebody who agrees with that either. And, it's always two sides to a story, and, that's something, for one, that, it doesn't have anything to do with me, and, what happens outside of stream has nothing to do with your stream either. So
Correct.
yeah, I mean it's terrible, but it's sad to know what JLR has to deal with every day. I mean, there's always somebody that
I agree.
is talking about him every single day. I know that it's
Every day. Every day.
one thing that's part
Yeah.
of growth on here, though. So the more followers he gets, the more people he's gonna have, you know, talking bad about him. Not only that, they're making money off of him by talking bad about him. So really, in reality, they should be thankful for them, you know, giving, you know, for him. I mean, they're finding stuff to talk about that's not even true, for one, but they're just, I mean, they're not doing it to just JLR. They're doing it to all of us, you know. And we're just trying to, you know, for some of us, because he understands it more than us, trying to understand how to be consistent content creators. We're in the learning process for people like, you know, Criminal Network and I. You know, we have a long way to go. So it's like, why are you even trying to, you know, make it seem like we're doing something bad when we're trying something that we truly enjoy and love? You know, we're trying our best to perfect it, you know, and that's okay.
Right.
But it just comes with growth. You know, I've been a YouTuber before as far as in the gaming world, so I know what to expect. But it bothers me just like it bothers you. But I know that I'm becoming more of a public figure, so I have to hold myself back of, you know, saying, you know, going off like I really want to go off on some of these people. You know, like the other day in X, I had somebody commenting saying, as always, there's always some troll in there saying something crazy, talking crazy. They were talking bad about Criminal Network because I was just sending love to Criminal Network, you know, congrating him for, you know, just getting out there and standing up for us, just simply doing what he did for us. And obviously people have an issue with that, but I made it clear that a lot of the people that said that he was an idiot were wrong. That
Right.
his charges weren't going to get dropped because he resisted. They were wrong. But yeah, somebody had a nasty comment to say. And it was funny because there was a profile picture. It was a duck. Or actually, no,
Oh,
it was
Lord.
actually a picture of an eagle. And I said, oh.
Wow.
I said, and you know, and I usually don't comment back, but I was like, oh. And they had something to say about him grifting or something. And I said, oh, I didn't know eagles could read pockets. You know, and I just, you know, just a respectful way to say something back, you know. But other than that, I probably won't be commenting back to anybody else that's expressing negative thoughts. But
I mean,
yeah.
in all honesty, another reason why I'm saying, in my opinion, I think Savannah is severely selfish. In the event that she is looking at any of the boots on the ground live chats, she would see everything that y'all do trying to bring justice to Nancy. And you can correct me if I'm wrong, but in my opinion, that's mental abuse amongst everything else. And but I guess my final line with that, mental abuse I've dealt with a lot in my life. And the possibilities of mental abuse to somebody that feels used, that's endless. That's endless. And people take that stuff kind of seriously. And I would be scared to see what Savannah would do if somebody wanted to unalive themselves because of the mental abuse that they feel behind her curtains.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, it would really be nice for her to, you know, we don't expect a thank you. We don't expect her to acknowledge us at all. But it would be nice, it really would be nice to know that and kind of normalize herself rather than making it seem like she's this higher up person that, can't say anything at all or, I don't know why she wouldn't reach out and say she's, appreciates us doing anything. Anybody in general, to me, I don't know. But again, I don't
Agree.
expect it. I don't expect it at all. She asked for it, and whether or not she did or not, I mean, I still would have, tried to assist in every way. And regardless if anybody asks for help or not, I'm here to, do crime and report crime and bring awareness to cases, not just this one, but this is my first one and the only one I've been on, just probably because everything that's gone on in this case. But eventually, of course, I will start covering other cases.
Well, you guys are doing a very good job, in my opinion. You, Alex, JLR, the whole crew, and I couldn't be more proud of all of you guys, doing this on your dime. And, I'm going to end the call with that because I know there has to be other people that wants to talk to you. I just had to put my point out there, facts.
No,
I appreciate you listening to me too as well.
anytime, and you feel free to call me anytime. There's not a bunch of callers tonight, so you're all right. But I appreciate you calling in and sharing your thoughts, and you feel free to call or text me anytime.
Cool. Thanks, you.
Thank you, my
Happy
son.
4th, everybody.
Happy 4th. Well, shouts to her calling in, nice lady. Yeah, it's bothering. It is, to get online and see, or just not even get online. But I mean, I'll go on I'll simply click on YouTube, and all you see is something, a whole stream, 4-hour stream long about, JLR or just one of us on there, and it's crazy. But like I said, it comes with the growth, guys. It is what it is. You have to expect it. And if you have a hard time dealing with stuff like that, my suggestion would be to not even pay attention to any of that stuff. Don't even acknowledge it. Because if you acknowledge it, you're going to find yourself, more mad than you were before. Reaching out to them and telling them they're wrong is not really going to make you probably feel any better. And at the end of the day, you're just going to give them exactly what they're looking for anyway. And they want that attention. And if you reach out to them and you say their name on your platform, you're helping them out growth wise. That's all you're doing, because that's what they want from it. Mr. Juice. Hello?
Hey, this you?
Yes, me. How you doing?
Hey, it's Travis in Georgia.
Hey, what's up, Travis?
Hey, I was just gonna ask you what your opinion of. We hadn't seen no footage of Anna's house that I know of.
Opinion on what exactly?
Well, on the camera footage. I mean, we hadn't seen any camera footage from Nancy leaving or nothing like that. They hadn't brought that up.
I'm not sure your question though about Annie. So are you asking me why I don't as far as them not being there anymore, or say it
Well,
again?
yeah, I mean, at Annie's house, they ain't showed no camera footage of Nancy leaving or being there or anything when all this first happened.
I don't think they got cameras until afterwards. I don't know though. I don't think Annie and Tommaso actually had cameras the night of her going over there. I think.
Oh, okay.
That's just my guess. I mean, I don't recall.
Okay. All right. Have a good one.
All right, you too. Yeah, I didn't really understand what he was asking me. He just asked me what was my opinion on Annie and Tommaso. I don't know what specifically he was addressing, as far as what I think, but I don't think Annie and Tommaso had cameras until all of the media started going over there. But maybe they did it and they did have cameras before, because I feel like if they were setting up cameras there, that probably would have been on film. Somebody would have had that on film. This is Juice.
Hey, Juice, this is Praying Grandma.
Hey,
I had a question for you if you could help me. If you have, say, at Nancy's house, they said the Wi-Fi went out in the neighborhood that night she went missing.
Mm-hmm.
And say if it went out and somebody had Starlink and they turned on their Starlink afterwards, would a jammer block their Starlink, or would they still be able to use Starlink?
Good question. I don't really know how, like if they're in that area.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know, because I don't know if it affects
Starlink. Yeah, I just didn't know, because usually Starlink you get when your Wi-Fi goes out. So if you don't have Wi-Fi, you can use your Starlink.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, that last note, when he said it's closer than you think and he had a video, I think there's someone in that neighborhood that caught something. I do. And wouldn't they say about nature? Because that old neighborhood, they didn't want spotlights on all the time at night. They wanted to see the sky, the nature at night. So that kind of brought me to my attention. Maybe somebody had their Starlink on, maybe could have caught something. But I just did not know how Starlink worked.
Well,
and if a jammer would block Starlink.
Well, a Wi-Fi jammer is only going to cover for so far. I mean, it's not going to take out the entire neighborhood. So yeah, you're right. I think somebody saw something in that neighborhood.
And even though their Wi-Fi was out, somebody probably had, I'm thinking, just a theory, would have Starlink. So I don't know anything about the Starlink, except, you can use it after a storm or whatever. But I didn't know if you used one or knew how it worked.
No, I don't. I would love to have one, though. It does say that Starlink does not use like a Wi-Fi frequency for its Starlink, so a Wi-Fi jammer does not reliably affect Starlink. So I guess not.
Oh, okay. All right, honey. Well, you guys have a happy 4th of July, and your mods have a happy 4th of July. And be safe, because if you're firing off fireworks, it's been so dry and hot. It was like 98 here in Pennsylvania where I am.
Jeez.
And people fire off fireworks with all this heat. I just want them to, don't start a fire, be protective.
I hear that. Yeah, we're going to go out to the park somewhere, probably watch them. Or I will be setting mine off, but not until nighttime.
Yeah. All right, honey, you and your family have a blessed one.
All right, you too. Happy 4th.
Bye-bye.
It's the Juice.
Hi, the Juice. It's Michelle calling, and I was just watching your show, and I actually just bought some Ring cameras, and it says on them, even if you lose power, it is still activated. They are still working.
Like, you talking about the... Oh, yeah, they're battery operated, I believe.
Well, no, it's still recording, is what it's saying.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's into your iCloud.
Yeah.
So even neighbors should have something in their iCloud, even though they're claiming, oh, it went out for a while. Because even a Wi-Fi jammer does not affect, that. That's why I don't understand why the feds cannot still, get into their iClouds and see what's going on.
They did, but that's how they got the footage. They were able to pull that cloud.
I'm talking like from neighbors though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean,
that are saying, oh, it was weird how it went out, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, good point. Good point. I don't know if all of the neighbors were willing to, but you're right. They should just do it. Forget even asking. Just do it.
Yeah, just do it. Because
I said that the other day.
Something.
And either way, they got some type of footage. Somebody somewhere along the way has footage.
Someone has to. I just don't believe no one has it. And I believe the feds do have more than what we know or what we're thinking.
I agree.
And also with Derrick Callella. If there's a way we could get the FOIA of everything, if it says in his plea agreement anywhere at all that he has to cooperate, that means he's got to cooperate. There's something else going on.
So you think Callella has information?
I'm not sure if he does, but if it is in his plea agreement anywhere that he has to cooperate, that means he does know something and he's got to cooperate.
Yeah.
If that's anywhere in the plea agreement, go to Big City Dan. Have you seen that? Have you seen them on YouTube?
I believe so. Is he like a law enforcement? He's in law enforcement.
Yeah, with Maureen O'Connell. She's a retired FBI agent of 25 years.
Yeah, I've seen him.
Go on Big City Dan. They just put out, I'm not sure, 12 hours ago. It's like 35 seconds long.
Mm-hmm.
Pull that up and listen to that. And, these guys would know. Because they're all, you know what I mean? Federal agents and, you know what I'm saying, homicide detectives. And just, if you can pull up that 35-second video of they just put up, their last video, you listen to what they're saying.
Is it like
it says it right on there that, Derrick Callella, if it says anywhere, they'll explain it. But you should pull that up because that's very interesting.
What's the name of the channel? Is it the Big City Crime or is that?
Let me see here. I'm gonna pull her up for you.
And I'm guessing I'm guessing it's a short.
Yeah, it's a short, and their show is called Big City Crime. Inside the red tape.
Okay.
And they only had like a 35. You'll see it. It's only like a 35-second.
And
it's
has there
called
ever been a
Derrick
case where
Callella
the heat from above was so much that you just lost your temper at some politician or someone calling you?
Boy, Maureen, if I didn't know any better, I would say that somebody told you to ask that question.
No, no one did.
You're gonna be like,
I don't know, Danny. Have we ever lost our temper?
Not me. You know the name of the short? Is it the who the detective really worked for? Is it the first one or?
Yeah, it says 1 day ago, and the short title is called Derrick Callella.
Oh, okay.
Please.
Okay, I got it here.
Hey everybody, just to give you a quick update regarding Derrick Callella or Callella, whichever way you decide to say it. I thought it was kind of bizarre what's coming out. We know about as much as y'all do. It's kind of weird that they're putting them into rehab and not sentencing till September, and he's looking at 5 years probation. I don't know, it just all kind of sounded weird to me. Again, I'm from Chicago, so our system works a little bit different, so I really don't know there in Tucson how things go, but a lot of things sounded a little weird to me, and there could be some stuff going on behind the scenes in the way of maybe a deal, but then again, maybe not.
Is there a way to put it up on your
and really anybody that'll tell you that they know that there's a deal going on, I would question
I'll
that
let you go then.
their
I just
comments
wanted
or
to
their
let you know
judgment.
that, but seriously, that
We
makes
shall
sense.
see. Everyone have a safe 4th of July. Keep Nancy in your prayers and keep your kids safe, please. Have a good.
I don't know. I'm not somebody who thinks that Callella has anything to do with it at all. And I don't think it's weird. I think it's common because you'll see this a lot in cases where people are looking at big time and they'll try to convince the judge that they're like psycho or they have a big bad drug problem to get a lesser
Well,
plea.
I mean, I understand that too, but it's just
Or
something we truly do not know.
No,
You know,
but
I mean, there could be something behind the scenes we don't know.
no, but not with. I mean, he admitted everything. He said that he did this all,
But this could be a
money.
ploy. You know what I mean? It could be a ploy. What he had to say in court, he had to say, "Oh, I looked up their phone numbers and yada 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 on internet." I mean, the feds could have told him to say this because it goes on to court documents.
You're right. I mean, they could have. Yeah.
Right. And if he's working with the feds, they're going to make him say anything so other people cannot, see this.
Yeah. But I feel like we do this with everybody, though. We're skeptical of everybody at this point, and I think that's making it difficult for us to kind of focus on the right person. I guess it's hard to say, but I don't know.
That, but we also have to keep options open.
Yeah,
Anything's
yeah.
open right now.
Yeah, no, I agree. We can't look past anybody. But I think at this point, I think for me, he's never been for me somebody who's been a person of interest. But I think that was the nail in the coffin for me. He's out for me.
I'm still holding on to hope that he knows something. I just think it's really weird how he literally called Annie and Tommaso.
Yeah.
I still think that's weird.
Yeah, I don't know how he got their information. I mean, it states that how he did, but I just don't know. I mean, especially for somebody on drugs. You got to be somewhat smart to figure that out, I guess. But maybe I'm overthinking it, and it's actually easier than, because it was in the very beginning of time, and at that time they were more available than they are now. So it's hard to say.
Yeah, but I don't know. If he was on drugs, do you really think he's going to be straight thinking?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, how do you figure that out? And you're not even in the right state of mind.
I mean, I didn't even know his last name was Sione. They never ever mentioned it on here at first, Sione.
I think they figured it out right away. Well, I think they mentioned his name right away for the most part.
Yeah, I don't recall that. I just remember them saying the daughter of Nancy Guthrie, Annie, and her, spouse.
Yeah, no,
Tommaso.
they figured it out right away, and everybody in the public did right away as well, because I mean, they always look at the family first, and he's a teacher, so he can't really hide that information.
Well, and you got to look at it this way too. Why did they have that car for 42 days?
Yeah. Good
It
question.
doesn't take that long. That's what's got me boggled over this whole, case.
Yeah. One thing Chris said too, though, is they could have kept it if it was
why
actually
did Luke
evidence.
Daly and what was the other one? Carlos or whatever? What was his name?
Yeah, Carlos.
Why did their vehicles get returned right away?
They didn't take Carlos's, but they took Luke's. I don't know how long they kept his. I'd say like a couple weeks or
I
so.
thought it was only like 4 days.
I don't know. I can't remember exactly how long they kept Carlos's, I'm sorry, not Carlos's, Luke's. But I think they kept his car
But
for at least a couple weeks.
Even 42 days, that's just over. That's overly.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure, but I can't remember where I seen it. But someone was saying Annie and Tommaso still don't have the car.
Their car? No, they have it back. I went over there and saw it.
You sure it's not another one they bought or a rental?
No, it's the exact same car. A rental would be newer. They don't rent older cars. They have like a 2005 CRV.
Okay, and then is it true Cameron was back right away? He didn't fly in.
We haven't really confirmed the day, but we believe it was on February 2nd. And that led people to believe that Cameron was actually here the day of the
Yeah, because they said something about the white car was spotted at the house, and then boom, there he is in the exact same white car.
Yeah.
Weird. It's got everyone, boggled, I think, and now we're all skeptical of everyone.
Yeah, I mean, for me personally, I've ruled people out, a lot of people out by now. I'm pretty far. I'm pretty far. Not far. I'm just past a lot of people that were probable people. I don't look past Luke still. Luke's still, in the loop for me. Carlos to me is not. I don't think Carlos was ever. But you can't really look past Carlos because his phone pinged in the area at that
I'm not
time,
ruling anyone
but-
out. I think everyone is still on the table to me until
Yeah.
someone leaks information or they start, having a more definite of a person of interest, something. I mean, right now, I think everyone is guilty somehow, some way, and that's just how I got to look at it until they start finding out who really is involved.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to look
I
at it
don't
right
want to
now,
rule
considering
anyone
that.
out at this point.
I can't. I said that's not a bad way to look at it right now. I can't argue with that. They've done this to the. I mean, that's how they're presenting the case to us. I mean, as far as what we get result wise. So I mean, we can't really knock anybody for thinking what they think. I mean, they haven't really gave us anything.
Because I was talking to my daughter, and she is a deputy sheriff in the homicide investigative part, and she even said she's been kind of following this, and she even said, you got to stay open-minded, and as far as she's concerned, everyone's guilty right now. Everyone's guilty until they find out who did it.
Yeah.
She said if you go in closed-minded and, oh, well, this one ain't nothing to do with this, she goes, then you start looking past, you overlook things because you're already training your mind that person's innocent or had nothing to do with this. And I said, yeah, that's a good point. So I right now I'm still thinking,
Buttercup, thank you
everyone's
so
guilty
much for the
until
5
they
gifted
narrow this
memberships. God
down
bless you.
and are more precise about it and can literally make an arrest.
Yeah.
So I'm going to keep an open mind. I don't know. I think it could be family. I don't know. I just think it could be anyone right now.
I agree. It's still,
I'm
everything's
not
still up in the
saying
air.
Savannah. I don't believe Savannah had anything to do with this, but I'm not ruling out the other three or Luke Daly or any of them. I'm not, or Derrick Callella. I'm not ruling any of them out right now.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to. It's difficult
Plus,
to rule anybody out.
I don't believe Sheriff Nanos at all when he says, "Oh, I cleared the family." Well, too bad. You know what? You talk in riddles anyway. How can we even believe what you say?
Criminal network in the building, man. Good
the
to
Feds
see you.
got kind of pissed anyway
Criminal
that,
network, much love, brother.
you know,
If I haven't
Nanos
went to bed,
released
someone might
the
or might not
property
show up. Allegedly,
so quick.
fingers crossed. Yeah.
Because he cleared the family. I don't know how you can clear anyone in 2 days when you don't even know anything about Nancy, where she's at, or what happened to her. You can't clear anyone.
You think he might have something to do with it?
Or I don't know. He's just so weird. I don't know. He could be involved. I mean, money talks, right?
Yeah. I mean, according to what's going on over there, as far as the money being spent amongst the department, I mean, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a, $200,000 Corvette and everything. I mean, money talks with him.
Yeah.
I mean, how do we know he's not doing some covering? And the family says when this is all over with and we get the proof of death on our mother, you know, there's going to be this we're going to make money from, and we'll pay you something. I mean, you don't know.
Yeah.
Why is he running everyone out of there? Why is he not accepting any help from professional searchers? Why is he doing all this?
Good point. Very good point. I don't know. And they sent another proposal letter, still declined once again. So
I think that's just to steer the freaking investigation away from the family and people in that circle. These ransom notes. Tommaso is very, very, very intelligent when it comes to computers. Didn't he teach it?
I think he teaches.
I heard it was IT, which is basically, you know,
No,
computers.
No. Biology. Yeah, he teaches AP. I believe biology.
Okay, and then look at Cameron. He's, according to everyone, he's very highly intelligent.
Yeah,
he knows all of this stuff. So, you know, they all three could be in on it to steer this investigation away from them.
Yeah, what bothers me the most is, I mean, as far as the sheriff, I think he should be building, you know, gaining not the public's trust, but you know, I can't find the words for it, but as far as him, you know, showing efforts to wanting to solve this case, I think he should be doing every bit of everything he possibly can to show the world that he really wants to help in every way. And declining the occasion Navy's help is not making it look like that.
You know, why are you guys doing it all? AJ, all of them, they're out there, boots on the ground, passing out flyers, buying cigarettes and water. It's coming out of their pocket to do this to help look for Nancy. And Sheriff Nanos is sitting on his butt right behind his desk, doing nothing.
I agree, and we could use the extra manpower help coming from, you know, the sheriff department, you know, and it'd be probably a lot easier for them to dig up information than us. Maybe not, because people don't like to talk to police, but You know, they do have an
Why
ability
did
to
the city?
disguise themselves as officers to
Why
get
did the
answers. So
yeah, and why did the city police, the sergeant over there, tell Chris McDonough that they never even got a call from the sheriff to get their Bravo team involved to start helping? They never got one call from Nanos.
it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, to get the city Bravo team through the city police department to get out there and start talking to people in these homeless parks and everything else. Why isn't there flyers up? Why isn't there nothing going on here? Nanos wants this case to go away. That's what he wants.
At the least, we could get some flyers up, yeah, and we would need we would need him to do that in order to do that, because it's not legal for us to go around and hanging up flyers. So you're 100%
Yeah,
right
but
on that.
Nanos ain't gonna let you. He wants this case to go away. It seems like for some odd reason, what's he sitting back waiting for his payout?
I couldn't tell you.
Because, you know, the sooner they can get proof of death on Nancy, the sooner they can get rid of this home or take over the home and sell their own home for $900,000, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? It's money right there. Either way you look at it, it's money. So therefore, Nanos could be sitting back waiting for his wallet to be padded.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just weird how Nanos is running everyone away from this case. And how he cleared the family within 2 days. Something's weird.
Yeah, he called us stragglers. That's what he referred to us streamers as, stragglers.
He's a straggler.
I guess that's what does that even mean? Like we're people walking slowly behind everyone else? Like I don't understand the terminology for that. We show up late, or we finish last. What does that mean, guys?
Yeah, it's stragglers is people, animals, you know, it's moving more slowly than like the rest of a group, or what they mean, like moving slowly behind like the police department and stuff. What's he trying to say there? That they've got more information that you guys don't know about? That's why you guys are way behind? I mean, what is he trying to say here?
Yeah, I don't get it.
That's what a straggler is. So he's not making any sense. And just like he says, the Fed arrested a few people for false ransom letters. No, they didn't. They arrested one.
So we're basically tag-alongs.
Right. That's what he is saying. That's what a straggler is.
That's crazy.
He's an idiot. You know, and that's defaming you guys. That's, you guys, you know, keep all of those recordings, because if you guys go at him for a civil suit, this is all making him look bad.
And
it really is.
Wouldn't you think you would follow the lead of FBI agents by staying quiet rather than speaking out every little chance you get with specific people only, though? He's not accepting certain interviews from specific, like, you know, random people. He's picking and choosing who he interviews with. Yeah,
he doesn't even, and when he does speak out, did you notice every question that's asked, which is kindly asked, which they need to start being blunt with him?
Yeah, ask the right questions.
Not let him dance around. Excuse me?
No, I was saying, yeah, they should be asking him the right questions, not be so much in fear of what he's gonna say or if he's gonna get angry. And are these people paying him? Do you think he's getting paid to do these interviews?
Probably. I mean, Nanos doesn't do anything.
For free.
For free. Hell no. And also, if I was sitting there, like Monica on KVOA, she's sitting there, you could just tell she's pussyfooting around with him. And it's like he's avoiding the damn question. Go back to him and say, okay, well, that's not answering my question.
Yeah.
Now, directly answer my question.
The guy from the radio station called us a bunch of, pretty much a bunch of weirdos. And, Sheriff followed up with, as much as I want to agree with that, I got to go a different route. Well, it's too late to go a different route if you just said you agreed. I tell you, that guy's something else.
Exactly, and then he calls the guy stragglers, too.
Yeah, I mean, he's something.
See how he contradicts himself so bad?
It's crazy.
He talks in circles, like trying to cover up one thing from another.
And
that's what he's doing.
It's funny because if you're a whole lot better and smarter than us, and we're weird, pretty much idiots, then why don't you set the tone for us idiots? If you're an older gentleman and you know what we should be doing is correct, then set the tone and show us.
Well, he's
Lead
the
by
idiot.
example.
He shouldn't even be in office.
Yeah, I agree.
He wiggled his way in. He snaked his way in to that position by lying. And so he's the idiot. Hopefully, he's going to face charges on this. I mean, if Internal Affairs is involved, get the DOJ, I'd be getting everyone. I'd be calling everyone or emailing them, letting them know everything that's going on, letting them know about your unlawful arrest. I would be doing all of this.
We got the deadline coming up for the sheriff July 10th for the petition, the ones we needed, the 122,000 signature. I know one hasn't talked about this, but the deadline is in 6 days, guys.
July 22nd?
July 10th is the deadline for the submission, for that submission deadline to recall Sheriff Nanos. The question is, are we gonna have enough signatures to get him out of there?
I'm wondering, is there a way to find out how many signatures are on that? What about that one
No
guy?
update at all on that.
Who is that one guy? He's a cowboy. What is his name? What is he there? But remember, he was doing all that, giving away pizza and all of that at a corner on a city street there. Him and his son.
Who?
I don't remember his name, but wasn't he a mayor or something there? He was wanting Nanos out of there. Remember, he's the one that went around starting the petition, trying to get people to sign it.
Aaron Cross.
No, he's involved too.
Oh, you're talking about Daniel Gutierrez.
Yeah, he's a real tall guy, like a cowboy type.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Isn't there a way to get a hold of him and ask, how is this petition going?
That would be nice. Yeah, as a matter of fact, 857 had him on, he had him on the panel a couple weeks ago. As a matter of fact, I'll reach out to Damien tomorrow. And I'll see if he can reach out to
a note, like a reminder to
I will,
reach
as a
out
matter
to
of
him.
fact. No, I'm gonna remember because I want to know for sure. I'll write it down just in case.
I mean, this could be excellent. I mean, because I think once Nanos gets off this case, I think the Nancy Guthrie case is really going to start hopping. It's getting him out of there first, because I truly believe he's behind this somehow. I don't know how, and you know what I mean? But it's just,
It's
things
crazy.
are not jiving.
It's crazy is that he listens to neighbors in a small community more than he listens to the entire world when they're just pretty much first of all, it's the entire world is chaotic because things are not getting done. And you would think there'd be enough noise, cause to just simply do the right thing when it just simply just one thing.
Right.
And
It's chaotic because of him.
that one thing that I would ask for is let the Cajun Navy come out here and search. Just let them come search. Do you not want to kill any noise whatsoever? He's just enjoying it, just taking it all in. I don't get it.
Right, and it's not coming out of Nano's pocket. Why is he worried?
Yeah.
See, this is what I'm saying. Something is awful fishy here. He knows these searchers, for them to come there, it's not coming out of his pocket. And where's the $1 million already that's supposed to be missing?
Good point.
So what's going on with this? The FICO funds. RICO funds. Where's all of this going? I heard he's under an investigation for this already.
Yeah, yet alone, I think somebody's trying to sue him for millions, 20-something million.
Oh, I know. It's terrible because he's a fraudster, he's a thief, and he wants to.
We are officially here.
You guys don't. He doesn't even know how to investigate anything. Because if he knew how, you guys would have never ever went to jail.
Good point.
And I even called there. It was like 3 weeks prior to any of you guys getting a ticket or arrested. And I said, remember when they were kind of harassing you guys about, oh, well, we're getting calls and they're saying you're blocking traffic. I think it was the first time 2 cops pulled up out there.
What's crazy is right before anything happened to me that day, I had a neighbor call. Not a neighbor. I had somebody call me and they said, "Hey, Juice, can you put it on mute? I have something I need to tell you." And they were talking like quietly, like if they wanted to, like if they were right there with me. And I honestly think that might have been a neighbor, because how else would they know that the cops were gonna roll in that day? I honestly think a neighbor was trying to look out for me. Yeah, because she said, "Can you mute it? I have something I need to tell you." And I was like, that day I had it with muting it because I was like, well, the viewers want to hear all this. I'm not here to hide anything from the viewers. I'm not going to be muting the stream anymore, and I was just, for whatever reason, I was over it that day. Not that I won't give that respect to anybody moving forward, but at that time I was just like, I'm not muting it anymore, because people, it causes just chaos when I mute it. But no.
Wow.
Yeah,
I wonder if it was
I honestly am starting, now that I'm thinking back, I think that it would have had to be a neighbor, unless it was somebody just rolling by locally that lived here and they were trying to alert me. It must have been
maybe they
either
seen
one
the
of the
police.
two. Huh.
Yeah, maybe they seen like the sheriff sitting somewhere
Yeah.
and had, maybe, I don't know, or maybe they have a scanner. I don't know.
Yeah. Just a thought.
But I called I called and I talked to a sergeant, I believe, in the sheriff's department. It was a sergeant or lieutenant. And I said to him, I have a couple of questions. And he said, okay. And I said, I'm hearing that you guys are getting a lot of calls and reports on these YouTubers sitting out there. He goes, yes, we are. And I said, okay. I said, well, they're calling into 911 and they're making reports. I said, why are you guys acting on all of these reports when you guys should know they're all fake? You guys can sit right there, go on YouTube. You can watch them and watch their behavior and see that they're not out of line. So why aren't you guys making this clear to these callers and letting them know that they are abusing and misusing the 911. That is a crime.
Agree.
And he goes,
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
he says, you've got a very good point. And I said, well, why aren't you guys letting know dispatch here and say to them, dispatch ought to be warning them and saying, okay, well, if this report is false, I do have your phone number that automatically comes in to 911. And if it's false, after we go check it out, you can be charged.
Yeah.
I said, maybe this would stop all of these calls if you guys were smart enough to give them a heads up warning right now. And he fully agreed with me on it and said that he was going to talk to dispatch people. And then all of a sudden, a couple weeks later, you guys are getting freaking tickets and getting arrested on false reports. I was like, are you serious?
That's sad.
I mean, I was floored. Troy, I was literally floored when I seen that.
Wouldn't you think you would think they would encourage callers to call the non-emergency line rather than, and especially if a majority of the time no one was getting cited, no one was getting taken to jail, they would try to address things differently so that they didn't get calls as much. But no.
Because it's misusing the emergency line. And they're making it sound like an emergency.
Exactly.
That's going on out there.
Exactly. Wow.
And it's all lies. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
they
good point.
should have been arrested.
What a good point.
I know in Iowa, if you hit 911 and you hang up, you got the cops at your door within minutes here.
Yeah.
And they will arrest you.
Much love to you, Adrian. Thanks so much for being here.
times
Thanks
you
for
say it was accidentally
helping out
done.
and sending your love and
After
support. I
that, you're going
appreciate
to
it.
jail.
She says, "See you later, Juice and Mods chat. Have the
Because
best
I know when my
of July.
daughter
I
was
love
2
you
years
all,
old,
Adrian. Much
she
love."
literally hit 911. And I was yelling in the background, who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? And, she's just rambling on. So I grabbed the phone and hung up because I didn't know she really called anyone. Next thing I know, I have 3 police officers at my door. And they told me straight up that if it wasn't for her calling and getting a hold of my cordless phone, because this, was years ago, they said automatically someone goes to jail.
Sheesh.
Lucky she was 2 years old. And they seen her, they knew I had a 2-year-old. And they called dispatch and said, yeah, it was some little baby or something babbling on the phone. And I'm like, oh, my Lord. I had to literally start making sure that I kept my cordless phone up because back then, you had home phones and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And my cordless phone was laying right on the kitchen table where she could reach it. So after that, I kept it up because I was like, I'm not going to jail for this. But it was misuse of 911. That's what they call that.
Wow.
So that's what I'm saying. I mean, they're allowing to take time out from all these sheriffs to come out there. I don't know how long of a drive it is, whatever, but that's still time. When they could be doing other things than following up on false calls. They could be out there looking for Nancy instead of worrying about you guys supposedly camping out there. When you guys never camped out there, Alex did not go potty and do what they're doing. And that's another thing that Monica, she had to lose her job.
Yeah.
She seriously should lose her job for false reporting Alex whatever in that tent and adding sound effects.
Sad, huh?
That's another one. You guys get a civil lawyer to throw this lawsuit. I would pull KVOA in on it also for defamation of character and tampering with the videos because she added sound effects in Alex's video. That is against the law.
100% agree.
So I hope you guys get a good attorney and go in it together and pull in KVOA also.
Might not be a bad idea.
They need to be reprimanded. And you know what? They are an NBC affiliate. You guys would come out smelling like a rose on this.
I like the way you put that.
Oh, seriously, Troy. I would do it. Pull KVOA in on it. And it's just kind of funny. How come she can't do a report with you guys getting charges dropped? But boy, oh boy, when Derrick was right there at court, did you see her up there?
Monica?
Yeah.
No, I saw the guys recording her outside of the courtroom. I didn't see any action.
Yeah, Monica, when Derrick's parents came out, did you see her? She was right behind him following them.
No, I didn't catch that part.
Oh yeah, go on 857 and watch it. He's got it.
Wow.
She was right on their heels following them. And it's like, really? You can't sit here and do a report with the guys that was unlawfully arrested and got charges dropped, but you can sit here and run after Derrick's parents? It's unreal. Watch 857's video of that. And fast forward it all the way up to his parents coming out and watch Monica on their heels.
Interesting. I'm gonna check that out. Did he put that in a video or he it's just on the live?
Yeah, it's on his live
Mm-hmm.
from the other day. I was sitting here throwing a pillow in the air going, what a witch.
Yeah.
She can't sit here and turn the name around of you guys when she's the one that damaged you guys, and she can't try to turn this around by doing an interview with you guys and saying, you know, they were arrested, but blah blah blah. The DA realized these were not charges or whatever that was gonna stick, so charges were dropped.
Good point.
This would
Why not
clear
address
all
it
of
and
your
do
guys'
that?
names. What?
No, I was just saying good point. I was just agreeing. Why not do that? Why not, give us the opportunity to, just kind of revisit everything and, that could have been their way of apologizing for just throwing information out there that's not true. And just
And
everything
turn your
that happened.
reputation around because there's still people out there in this world that think the worst of all of you guys.
Yeah.
He could turn your reputations around 100% by doing an interview and stating this. You guys were unlawfully arrested that the DA decided to drop charges.
And it's amazing because it seems like they're so desperate for some type of political gain. You would think that they would, try to, revisit it, and that's obviously going to give them some type of,
and Monica,
attention.
Monica was given the chance to turn this around. Damien with 857 was right outside of KVOA asking for Monica, and then said to someone on one of his lives, Well, could you tell Monica I'm out here? If she wants to do an interview with me about charges being dropped, she wouldn't even respond. She wouldn't go out, nothing. And 857 was out there for quite a while waiting.
I saw that. Yeah, I think that's a good thing to document on his behalf, due to the fact that he made the effort to try to go give them the opportunity to address everything, especially after the fact of, I mean, he proved them wrong,
Well, she slammed all of you guys. She worked with the sheriff to get you guys. This could have been a way of her apologizing and to turn it around and make things right, and she didn't do it. That's why I said I would pull them in on this lawsuit, and I would make them pay.
Says a lot about who
Seriously,
they are.
do it. I would seriously do it. They've got a lot of money. They are an NBC affiliate.
Good point.
They worked with Nanos on all of this stuff. So as far as I'm concerned, they're just as crooked as he is.
Wow.
I would make her even apologize to you guys on air.
Yeah.
If you pull them in on this lawsuit, make her apologize.
Hey,
You can request that. You can request it. That you want a public apology.
I think Ted was trying to reach out to them the other day too, and I think he might have got hung up on. I don't know.
Well, it's called document everything. Keep a notebook and write documentation, whatever you want to put for your reason. I don't know. And make sure every call, date, and time, what they said, or any type of communication, that you guys are doing personally, that's not on your live streams, that's already recorded. You want to document everything.
Yeah.
So a lawyer can see all of this. And seriously, and I'd get one from frickin' Phoenix or another town. I would not even find a lawyer near Tucson.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot.
Don't do it, because a lot of them, they work with others behind the scenes, and you don't know what they're saying and doing. Seriously, go from another big city. Maybe even a border city, you know what I mean, in another state that's bordering Arizona.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. You guys are still going to come out ahead. It does not matter.
I'm hopeful.
It's making them be held accountable for their actions. That's what you're trying to do. So this doesn't happen again.
I got high hopes. Good morning, Connie.
It could be a way to get Nanos even out of there quicker if there's not enough signatures on this.
That's what we're hoping for. I hope so.
Yeah, but if there's not enough signatures, the lawsuit could be a way to get him out.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. He's already facing, I think, 2 lawsuits, isn't he?
I don't know how many he's facing. I know there's the one, that's for sure.
Is that one where they killed in the jail down there, that guy?
That they killed in the jail, you said?
Yeah, Alex had it on one of his lives. He had, he didn't kill him, but his officers did. Did you see that? They kept tasing him.
No, I just heard that he was almost beat to death at one point in time, but I don't know about what happened in jail.
Okay,
part.
that's a different one. But Alex on one of his lives had a video up of a guy getting killed in jail, and it was a sister. The sister was doing an interview and then saying something like, They must, after they killed him, they must have put him back in the jail cell because the statements they made is when we did our morning rounds to check on the inmate, he was dead. They found him dead.
That's terrible.
But she said the video shows different. And it shows that he was dead the day before after they sat there and tased him. And he kept telling him he's got heart problems. He couldn't freaking breathe. And they kept doing it.
Wow.
Yeah, Alex had it on one of his videos. You should ask him which one it is. And you should watch that. It's terrible what they did to that guy. I mean, if you guys do a lawsuit, this all is going to come out. I mean, they're in some hot water, big time.
That's what everybody says, but I'm not going to get my hopes up
Oh,
that it could be,
I
you
have
know.
hopes. I do have high hopes for all of you because I really believe you guys get one hot lawyer, he's going to rip them apart.
Yeah.
Oh boy, you guys are gonna be dancing in the freaking clouds, man.
They keep saying that. They keep saying we're gonna owe Pima County, but yeah, I'm not.
You watch.
Yeah.
You truly are gonna with everything that's against all of them. And you know what? If you're gonna do it at all, you might as well go all the way. Whole KVOA in.
Yeah.
If you're going to start a lawsuit, make sure it's good.
Good point.
Go at them all.
Good point.
And that's another thing. You never went to court, but Damien did. Or was it? Which one was told there when it was Alex. Okay. He was told for one of his conditions not to stream outside of Nancy. The judge put that in one of his conditions. The judge violated the frickin' your first constitutional right there.
Mm-hmm.
The judge did. They can't order you guys not to stream anywhere on public or county property at all. They cannot do it. So that judge violated, the rights also. I hope Alex has got that paper. I think he does. He needs to save that paper that has his stipulations on that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does.
And that's like Lori Conover, the DA. She was being investigated a couple years ago. She was on probation. She shouldn't even be in there. Did you know that one?
Run that by me one more time.
Laura Conover, the DA in Pima County there, the district attorney there.
Mm-hmm.
She was being investigated 2-3 years ago, and she was on probation for a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was on Chris McDonough's live.
I don't know about the probation part, but I guess that's true because they said that they watched over her for a year because she made a mistake. Yeah, I do recall that.
Right. And technically, the state bar attorney association, they shouldn't have even allowed her in that position anymore.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, yeah, I don't want to say too
You
much
should know
because
your
I'm
job.
walking on
You
eggshells
shouldn't be
sometimes,
making
but
mistakes.
yeah,
That's what you go to college for.
that
You
lady
shouldn't be
scares
making.
me.
Yeah, you shouldn't be making huge mistakes like that. She shouldn't even be in that position right now. See, things are getting overlooked and swept right under rugs there. That's why that county and Tucson.
Hey,
is in
Mountain Girl,
danger.
thanks so much for the $5 super chat. She says, I support you, Juice. I hope you
Because
stick
no
this
one
through.
is
Don't let
doing
anyone ever
anything
squash
about
you or your spirit. Indeed, I agree, and thank you for that. I need that. So
I just hope you guys do something about
much
it.
love, and
Maybe
we'll
this
do.
will turn
We'll
things
do.
around. It would
No
help
stopping my
every
heart. I won't let
citizen there,
anybody.
not just you. It helps everyone there. All you
Uh,
taxpayers, it would help. If this lawsuit turns things around there.
take me away from being me. That's for sure. And I'm gonna continue bringing
Get the people out of
as
there
much awareness
that are
and
already corrupt. So the DA needs to go, and definitely Nanos needs to go.
everybody needs to go. We need to just start all over again. We need a whole entire new sheriff department.
You're exactly right,
We
Troy.
might even need to. We might need to even just change the name of the sheriff department. We'll call it something else.
Well, yeah, it's got such a bad name already.
Yeah, this is
I mean,
all
there's
bad.
people here in Dubuque, Iowa, sheriffs that roll their eyes when you seriously say Pima County Sheriff. They roll their eyes. Like, how pathetic are they? And this is up here in Iowa.
Yeah.
I mean, it's terrible what people think about that down there. A lot of people even said, I would never stay living there and be a taxpayer there and be paying for a dead horse. That's what they're saying. All the taxpayers are paying for a dead horse. That's pretty sad saying that.
It's all bad. It's all bad. Well, I
Yeah.
don't wanna hold you up too much
Yeah.
longer here. I'm gonna try to get a couple more calls in here before I end the night off here. You feel free to call me anytime or text me anytime. I enjoyed that call. This is a really great call, and you had so much good information and
Please
refreshed my
follow
memory a
up
lot.
with, yeah, please follow up with what I said about the signature list, and
Indeed.
also watch that video with Alex. Ask him which one it was on, and then get a hold of Damien about the signature list, and Monica right on Callella's parents' heels.
Which video was Alex?
I'm not sure what live it was. It was within the last, I'd say, 3 to 5 days ago.
No, I mean
I'm sure.
about what is it? What I'm trying to remember what you said that as far as the video you wanted me to check out with Alex.
Oh, the one where the sheriff killed that guy in the jail down there, and his sister
Okay.
wants justice for that
Yeah.
because they lied. They said they found him in the morning in his cell dead. Well, with that video that got released that she got, it shows they killed him. They knew he was dead. They even were told to start CPR on the guy. So they knew he was dead. They even said it right in the video. He's gone. He's dead. What do we do?
Okay.
Yeah, it says it right in that video that Alex put out on his live.
Okay. I'll ask him
It's
about that. I
terrible.
think I saw him talking about that. All right. I think I recall him talking about that. I just couldn't remember.
Yeah, you should really watch that. It's terrible how they did this. And then look on Damien's live about Monica right on their heels, boy.
Yeah, I saw her standing next to them during that time that they were out there for Callella's court, but I don't remember him. I know that they walked down the family too, and they walked up to the family and tried to get them to answer a few questions, although they really didn't. But I did see that part.
Yeah, and then when his parents came out, when it was over with, she was following him all the way down those steps.
Wow,
But
I didn't
he
catch that
stopped-
part.
Yeah, she stopped and she wouldn't come any closer to any of you guys. Yeah, watch his video. It shows it on there.
I will check that out.
How pathetic when she had the chance right there to come over and talk to you guys and say, hey, look, I'm sorry. You know, yeah, I agree. You must have been unlawfully arrested, means the charges were dropped. She could have did it right there. But did she? No. She turned around and freaking ran, basically, because she didn't want to come any closer to you guys.
Yeah, I was surprised she was as close as she was. That was interesting. But all right,
Yeah.
I will check those out, and I appreciate you calling in, and that was a great call.
Yeah, and thanks for having me on, and I hope this helped you out, and hopefully
Anytime.
you check out these few things I told you about. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Oh, I most certainly will. That's for sure.
Yeah, and hopefully you guys, if you're going to do this lawsuit, do it good. Go all the way.
All right. Well, I appreciate you calling. You have a great 4th of July. Much love to you. Happy 4th.
You too. Thank you.
All right.
Love you all. Bye-bye.
All right. Much love. Well, shouts there. She was a wonderful caller. And I actually remember talking to her last time too. Man, she's gotten it's made her pretty upset, just like all of us. I mean, it's crazy the effect that this has taken on the case. To that last caller, I'll get this call in. We'll probably limit these next 2 calls to about 5-10 minutes or so. Probably about 10 minutes.
Good morning.
Good morning. Hi, it's the Juice.
Good morning, Juice. How you doing? This is Susan P.
Hey, Susan P. I think we've talked before.
Yes, we did. I'm not going to go there with the I can't get over the shape of his body. That's what we talked about the last time.
Yeah, I recall.
In
Yes.
the video. Yes, sir. I wanted to do a little shout out to the young lady you were just speaking to. She gave you some pretty good advice, and she seemed to be very observant on things about the case. But what I wanted to share with you today, Juice, first of all, was to say happy 4th of July to you and all the chat group.
Oh, much love. You as well. Happy 4th.
Thank you. My heart's beating real fast, and I'm kind of a little short of breath. But I wanted to just share with you, there is a scripture in the Bible, Proverbs chapter 27:12, and it says that a prudent man foresees the evil coming, and he hides himself. But the simple pass on and are punished. Now, when Jesus was here, he was informed by 2 human messengers that there were people waiting in a town that were going to kill him, and it was a town that he was on the way to. And you know, he didn't charge in or attack, or Jesus has never done any kind of attacking like that. And he went on to another town and then came back later. My point is, the sea of people that the Bible talks about, when it often references that, it talks about people, many groups of people. Think of a concert, a many sea of people, right? And so when you think of a sea of people, this is the reason why the FBI isn't going to share information with us. The reactions and the thousands and thousands of eyeballs that are glued in on their case is like the angel that comes from the sky, who is a will within a will. Many eyes. Okay? So I rest assure you, the perpetrator will not get away. Okay? Which brings me to what happened yesterday. Was it yesterday with Callella coming out of jail? Or getting shipped off to wherever he had to go with the drug rehab or anything?
A day before
Was
that.
it yesterday?
Was the 2nd of July. So
Okay,
it was
day
on,
before.
Wednesday.
All right. The case has kind of overwhelmed me a little bit, made me lose track of the day. But there has to be a reason that he got such a sentence that he got. Now, I feel like maybe he had information. He had to give up something to get such a great deal. And a lot of people are not happy with it. There are some mainstream tubers. In other words, like what you were explaining earlier, how you feel like your level is that you're still learning, and you've learned a lot from Alex. Or I'm sorry, I didn't mean to mention anybody's name. Do I have permission to mention the YouTubers that you have been with, their name on your channel, sir?
Of course. Thanks for asking, but yeah, you're fine. Free to do what you want.
So I feel like Alex is my buddy. And I don't even know Alex, just only from watching him. That is my bro. Because his word, his favorite word is my favorite word. My family don't like it. And after talking about Jesus, I'm just going to say Jesus probably don't like it either, but he knows we do it, and it doesn't change his love for us. Okay? So he understands the difference between the who we are and the what we do. But when that happened that day, and they shipped him off, I immediately, my first instinct was he must have something that he had to trade off. So I wouldn't really erase that yet. But I just wanted to wish everybody a 4th of July, and I also wanted to just provide that scripture to you because this is how the enemy works. And we are all trollers, but you want to put an S on the front. We are strollers. Strollers are evil. Strollers go from one channel to another channel, and they try to keep up on the news. So be a stroller, not a troller.
Yeah, I like that. I like the way you put that.
I also wanted to tell you, I'll give you a proof that when I say about the FBI, I'm going to keep my comments about Pima County to myself, but when I say what I say about the FBI, and don't discount, just know that this is the reason why. You can't do it. Everybody's got their own opinion. You can show an apple to 5 people, and 2 out of the 3 will see a different apple.
Yeah.
It's just going to happen. God made us that way. He did it on purpose. We are all unique in our own right, okay? However, how do you deal with that? Think about it. How do you deal with that? Okay? And any parent, that is the importance of family, because any parent can understand when you're having to deal with 3 kids. Think about the families that got 10 and 12 and 18 kids, you know? How do you deal with a sea of people? So there's a reason why we don't know all the information. But when I did my own curiosity, my own skip tracing, and some of it I've shared with the host because it involves individuals that I'm not really quite sure that you can just like say it out there in the public, because it's blaming and accusing, and we don't do that on the channels, right? We're just trying to share the information to be aware. And being aware and knowing what's going on is what the Lord means when he says, keep your oil lamps lit. Otherwise, when he does return, or when things occur on this earth, because he's so far done it all in human form, including, slicing off a piece of himself to come here in order to die on the cross to save us all. Thank goodness. Thank God he did that. But he warned us of all of this, and he said, keep your oil lamps lit. And the sleuth community is very good at being able to reach out and continue to do this type of work for the Lord. And that's why I gave you that scripture, because Jesus said, when you see evil coming, he didn't say, run and go attack. He said, stand up boldly, like my brother Alex did. Stand up boldly to them motherfuckers. And then when they do that shit and they come against you, you humble yourself and you get back up under you, Lord, and then you quiet yourself, exactly like Alex has done. Now, he's probably also got an angel there that's also giving him guidance and direction. And I would strongly encourage you, if you have any doubts or any concerns, or a lawyer or all that stuff, I would reach out to the big dude in the sleuth community, the McDonough guy, okay? Because he's already publicly provided his services and offers to the sleuth community for you fellas, which includes all resources, any lawyers that he knows, all that stuff. And so that's good for you, okay? But it's not for you to attack, but to protect yourself and to defend yourself, Yeah. And the Lord's got your back.
I appreciate that. And thank you for sharing that scripture with me, too. I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, I also got experience in not obeying that scripture, being kind of a little arrogant,
Yeah.
And I will tell you this, we've all done it, big or little. Some of us have been in jail. Some of us have been in trouble. Some of us have been real close to jail, didn't go. And we're sweating our ass off when we came out to court, and we're so grateful. And we said our prayers and everything, and then went right back to being a little shit. Doing stuff because we're all just human. Thank God Jesus Christ died for us. We all got to keep our oil lamps lit. It's so unfortunate that Miss Guthrie has had this happen to her. And I'm very sorry to Savannah. And the only other thing I want to say is the proof that I was going to tell you. I'm sorry, I got meningioma, so I get a little off track. That's a brain tumor and cancer. But what I was going to tell you was I was having problems with my computer like you guys have been having, like with the buffering and just all kinds of really weird, crazy crap. And then I had some guy come to my house that he was on a Segway machine now. Out where I live, you might see a lot of hoverboards. You ain't seen a lot of Segway, but I'm learning to get with the new shit that's going on because I'm older and I don't really care for all this AI and everything. Makes me nervous because I know what the Bible says. And I can get too deep into conspiracy in my head. But when I finally addressed what was going on with my internet and I pulled up, I have the ability to be able to see all the different, you can see your surrounding neighbors, different internets, and you're trying to get to your correct internet connection, right?
Yeah, yeah.
One popped up, that was FBI.
Wow.
I pulled it, I searched it. I know what state it's out of.
Yeah.
What I'm going to say is they are on the job. But the devil, the confusion is of the devil. And this is how the devil works. We have to be vigilant. We have to also be faithful. And know that everything that the Lord has done on this earth, that he charged us to take care of, mind you, that we ain't really done a great job. Okay? And the vision of Daniel is open now. When Daniel saw what was going on, it made him so damn sick he couldn't stand for 2 or 3 days. And we have gotten away from all of that in the study of the history of our earth. Am I like many people that question, okay, how correct is the Bible? How many times has it been translated? Da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm no different than anyone else. So bring your shit to the table, all you haters. That's fine with me, okay? But it's God knows what he is doing. And we are seeing what he has spoken of because they have not been able to target the perpetrator. Can you not see what is going on? Go back to the Lord you serve. Know that scripture. Don't attack nobody. Stand your ground. Do exactly what your lawyer, your angel, or whoever it is that you've selected and that you're working with tells you to do. And stand for yourself. The whole sleuth community is behind you. Alex, my bro, sleuth crew, my first family, and my loyalty, Callella, and we're coming for you. And the juice box. I hope you get your name that you're looking for. I haven't been able to think of anything because the juice box is just great to me. It's like a juice box like you have on the thing. That's exactly what I pictured in my head. But I'm going to get off too because I can be a chat box. I'm kind of nervous and I'm not real feel good. I got acid running through my stomach. It's crazy. And I know my time is close. I've already had my conversation. He's already surrounded me with just love and everything, but I have to deal with caregivers and stuff right now. Don't you know they're getting some hell from me right now. I already told them the first question they asked me, who's the owner of the home? And you know I went ape shit on their ass.
Yeah.
I said, let's get it clear right now. Get it off your list about my mama's house. You ain't getting my mama's house. Just so that you know, write it out your paperwork. Don't try to qualify her for this and that. And the AI is really crazy. They'll fill out the forms for you, send it to you in an app in which you need to sign. And unfortunately, it's getting to that point where we're really not getting much choice. And anything else is a damn headache. And they'll put you at the back burner. They'll put you on the back list. They'll give you all the reasons why I don't do it on paper. I'm experiencing it right now. We are experiencing the beast system come into play. Be careful. Watch the documentary of the ID wallet out of Sweden. It is a very dangerous time, but it's also a very wonderful time to be alive. We get to see what he's doing. We can literally see him speaking. All the weather, everything. JLR has been smart. He used that scripture's principle, and he may not even have known it, but I'm not friends with JLR in that way. I consider him my friend on the YouTube like that, you know, like I do Alex and you and my buddy Sleuth. So y'all are my friends on YouTube, and he kind of did that same principle. And it was because, and JLR said it on his live. He said they gave him a word that if he went back in that town, they were going to cause trouble for him. So what did he do? He went on to do other work that was important, and then now he's come back into a better time frame where he ain't got to experience that. The Lord don't want you to experience that, but he will keep you protected, and he will give you the right people around you at the moment that you have to stand firm. Think about what happened to Alex. Alex didn't knock down that officer. I was laughing, but at the same time about to have a heart attack because Alex was so tall and so strong. Alex didn't do anything but just stand so he could keep his balance, but he put his hands together because they were both on him, hanging like fucking monkeys, and the asshole fell down.
I don't know if they were saying that part, but yeah, they might as well have.
I'm saying that part because I'm a free citizen and I can say that part. But let me go back to being a little bit more not potty mouth.
No, you're fine.
But
You're
yeah.
fine. I just was saying, I don't know if they said that part, but I get what you're saying.
But yeah, and me myself, that just proves my point. Let me go back to not being such a potty mouth. I know I'm on this chat with everybody else, but that's why I love Alex. He is himself, and when I go back out in my backyard or if I'm among my friends, that language just so comes out of me.
You're all right.
It
It's
is
you. I
who I am.
don't mind that at all. It's you. You're free to speak how you want.
I get to do it now all the time. Now that I'm retired.
Yeah, no, you're all
When you're
good.
retired, you get to do a lot of things you didn't get to do when you were a professional. I could not speak that kind of language at the office. You know, my job was to build people up and help them out and get them where they needed to go so they could get their life back. You know what I'm saying? And do assessments and find eligibility to provide them the things that they needed. Give them the support and get the money taken care. You know what I'm saying? Doing stuff like that. So, but now that, you know, and I just am who I am, and I keep my business straight. I keep on my knees, and I know I'm not perfect, and, you know, I'm just like every other human being out there that's good, that's bad, that don't got it right. So much love to everybody. I hope y'all all have a happy 4th of July. And remember why we're celebrating today. 250 years old. That's a young country. I'm 59, so I've been alive 59 of the 250 years. And we are one nation under God. That's the reason why the rest of the world is jealous and they all want to come be here. And if they can't come be here, they want to be jealous and take from us and steal from us and use us and talk about us and say we're ignorant and we're stupid and we're this and we're that. And, you know, sometimes we are a little bit. We've let a lot of enemies into our camp. It's time to clean the camp. Clean the camp and start anew. God's always starting anew. So I hope y'all have a great day. And thanks for calling me back, Juice. When I got some more information, you did ask me what was this on my email. Do you remember sending me back that email?
I don't. I sent so many people emails. I can't remember when it was exactly.
Okay, well, you know who I am, Susan P. So when you see the red lipstick, I gotta go back and watch the part where whoever it is that put the red lipstick, what that means. Ransom.
Oh, it was
Like putting lipstick on a pig.
All right. Well, much love to you. I appreciate you chiming in. I'm gonna get to this other call real quick before they hang up. I appreciate you calling, and I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
All right. Get you some rest and have fun.
All right, Susan. Much love. You
Bye.
too. Bye.
Okay.
Mr. Juice.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
I don't know if I'm on live. Okay. Hold on. Am I on live?
Yeah. I hear you loud and clear. I can hear you the stream.
But I don't. Okay, let me pause it, I guess, because I don't. Hi.
Hey.
What's up? I just wanted to say hello. I watch all of you guys. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning here for me.
Yes, it's 5 a.m. for me right now. What's your name?
Yeah, so I've been still up. It's Ashley. I've called in on a few panels.
Sounds familiar.
So congratulations on, standing up for humanity.
Jan, happy birthday, by the way.
And fighting the good fight. I love that. Yes, and I believe that's what you should have all done. And another thing is, well, everybody's got opinions about everything, but nobody cares about nobody's opinions. But the facts are what the facts are, right? So let's go back to when the FBI, all that showed up at Annie and Tomas's house. Let's do that. Let's go. Let's just backtrack there.
Take me there.
Right? Okay. And then it's always been my thing about the coyotes, because I live around a bunch of coyotes, so I ain't never heard them like that. I ain't heard them. We haven't heard them like that since, and everybody knows that's my thing. That's just my caller. That's my thing. But I'm adamant about that part, because, and here's why. Because when the pressure was on at that house, those coyotes acted up.
Yeah. So what do you think it was?
Now that's the only facts we have. I mean, that's kind of like you want to talk about, nature. That's your clue right there. That's your clue. And see, people don't understand is, yeah, coyotes do stuff like that, but that was crazy. Okay, and you can't. I mean, I don't know. I'm the caller that always says that, because I know that's not normal. Because I've been around a lot of coyotes. I mean, it's just not normal. Okay, period. Especially when there's people outside the house and they're right there. That's just not. It don't work that way. You understand?
From what I heard, they don't eat humans though.
Well, they'll eat if it's dead, it don't matter.
That's what I'm saying.
If it's already deceased, yeah, no, they're not just going to go up and attack you. Absolutely not. They're not going to do that. But if it's already, anything do your research on it.
I've looked it up. It says they don't really eat human beings. I'll look it up again, but
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure they do.
but don't they yell like that when they are in a pack like that, or when they're all like together? I guess.
Well, yeah, they do, but not that many.
Yeah.
It was not that many. And I mean, I live in Georgia. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it was crazy. Okay, and you've been sitting out there how many nights? Multitudes of nights, right?
Yeah, plenty of
Right? How many times have you heard it like that?
I've never been to any in Tomasos, but I don't really see them.
But I mean, that's a general area. General area that you're in. You're probably, what is it, 5 miles from there?
Yeah,
Is
roughly.
it 5 miles?
It's about 3.
Okay, how many times have you heard it like that? Or even heard it, period?
I didn't see one coyote all the times that I've been to.
I'm not talking about seeing them. We didn't
Or
see
hear.
them. We
I
heard
didn't-
them.
Yeah, I didn't hear any.
You didn't hear anything ever.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, okay. So to me that's a clue. I mean, I'm just being honest. Like that's just something like, I mean, the pressure was on. They put it out. I mean, I don't know how all that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how that works, but yes.
Yeah, it says they don't.
And even if it was just if it was just a dead body, or I don't know, but there was something that night that made it that loud.
Yeah.
And I've always genuinely believed that.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, it's possible.
I'm not rude. I think someone says that I'm rude on chat, but I'm not rude. I'm definitely not rude. I'm just, you know, it's funny.
Chat right now. Well, I look at it often.
Yeah.
You know, I think you might be right though. I think it does say that they have like different behavior, and it says coyotes will scavenge a human body. I don't know if that means eat though. It says they won't hunt or kill for food, but it says they'll scavenge. I don't know if that means they'll eat them though.
Right. Well, my thing is the location and where they were at, and I just kind of go with that instinct because, I mean, you know, who knows really about any of it. But what I'm saying is like, it was just too.
I mean, it is weird. It is weird. I'm not.
It's
very suspicious.
Well, it just was
like a bunch of people were present, you know, right outside of, you know.
Right, and it was just like the pressure was on, and it was just like, and then, you know, people say that they don't, you know, I don't.
That's common here. It's just not. It didn't sound like that's. You know, it would be that close though.
You've never okay.
Camera, it seemed like it was close.
Right. So you sat out there many a nights, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you heard it like that before?
No.
And you're probably you never heard that. Never heard that. Okay.
No, but I have.
So
before.
that's something that's like that. You've heard it?
Yeah.
You've heard coyotes like that?
Oh, yeah. But just not that close. I mean, I can't tell how close they were on the stream because I wasn't there, but I've heard them. Yeah, I've heard that before.
That many?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they run in packs. And some of them run.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, like you're right. They do. But, yeah. I just didn't know. I never heard that on like live stream or anything, so I just never.
Yeah, I mean, it did sound.
You know, I mean, I could be wrong, but I just didn't think. To me, like when I get a sign from something that's different, then I have to look at that.
Yeah.
And to me, that's very different, and the timing and everything. And you know, you know, and I know a lot of people that have been around coyotes and stuff, and have coyotes live around them. They ain't never heard nothing like that. So I didn't know. I mean, you're more, you know, capable of saying what you've heard out there than I am, because I ain't been sitting out there. But I'm saying, as far as on live stream, I've never heard it like that. Now, if you have, then I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I personally have. I mean, I could be wrong.
Goes down.
It could have just been, you know, I don't know. I mean, I honestly, if you ask me, I don't think that's what we think it was. But I mean, it's possible. I mean, it was what, daytime too? Wasn't it during the day and not night?
Now, coyotes they won't attack a live human, but anything dead they will attack. They will if it's already dead. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And she didn't just put them out there and just like attack her. No. But if she's already dead and then they're there and they put them out there, you know, I don't know.
No, I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying,
Well, I mean, because I mean, who else has any more sense to it? Because I don't, because I ain't heard that since. So that's all I'm saying.
But wasn't that during the daytime that they were all out there yelling?
No, it was night. It was nighttime. It was nighttime, and the
But check
FBI
this out.
was there.
This was day
and a lot of media at Annie and Tommaso's house.
Yeah, that's the roof. Okay.
Yeah.
Listen to this. This is coyotes on day 6.
Possible.
And it was it was a little bit in the distance. And I mean, it was kind of like, you know. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I mean, you gotta, sometimes you gotta, like, tie things together, you know, like, make it make sense. Because if you said you heard them like that all the time, I don't know, then, I don't know. I ain't heard them like that on live now. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that before, but, yeah, that's just me. I don't know. I think a lot of people kind of got the wrong idea. Yeah.
Okay.
I just never heard it like that in front of Nancy's house, but yeah.
Where'd you hear that then?
I mean, well, I've been here all my life. Where I used to live as a kid, I would hear them all the time. And I lived kind of like in the juvenile area as a kid, where the juvenile here.
I mean, yeah, I get like hearing coyotes and stuff, but not like that many. It was kind of wild.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why people are saying I'm rude, but I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just speaking my mind, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I'm not.
No, you're all right. You're just.
Thank you. I'm not trying to be rude to you at all. I don't really know where I was rude at, but I see people are saying I'm rude.
No, you're fine.
Thank you. And I appreciate it.
No problem.
I mean, but I know people are just going to be that way. So whatever. Who cares? Like they can. I was just putting my opinion out there. And that's it. I'm not. I don't know. I just feel like that's really what it is, so.
Well, I appreciate you chiming in and sharing your opinions and thoughts. Truly do. I appreciate you calling, and you're more than welcome to chime back in and share any other opinions you have as well.
Yes, thank you so much for having me, and I'm sorry if I upset anybody in, like, you know, listening or whatever, but
Yeah.
You know.
No, you're fine.
Thank you so much, Juice. And
Anytime.
all right. Bye-bye.
All right. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, guys, if you call in, try not to look at the chat because you guys get really distracted. Some people really get distracted on the chat, and it makes it difficult for you to focus on what you're trying to say. It's a lot easier for me because I'm used to it, but some people really have a hard time focusing on the call when they're calling in. And then I have to end up listening to you guys talk and interact with the chat, which I really rather not sit here and kind of wait. And I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm just saying. There's other people calling, so I mean, if you guys are going to interact with the chat, probably do that off the phone. It's the Juice.
Hey, Juice, how are you? This is Debbie. I'm from North Carolina.
Hey,
I
Debbie.
wanted to call in and say happy 4th of July to everybody.
Hey, you too.
And one thing about the last caller, if you play that clip of the coyotes, you can hear sirens in the background. When they start coming down and not as loud, you can hear the sirens, and those will also set coyotes off. Because to them, it sounds like a coyote call.
Set them off in like what way, though?
For them to start calling, because to them, siren sounds like coyote calls. And if you play that clip, you can hear it in the background. If you play it all the way through.
I was looking for the actual clip. I think I have a clip maybe of JLR playing the clip, but I was trying to find the actual clip.
Well, it's on JLR's clip, the one he has.
Yeah,
You can hear it on his.
Yeah, I was looking for the actual video of that specific night, but let me see if I could find the
Right.
video of the one because he has a video where he's playing it.
Right.
I think it was on, was it like day 66 or something? I can't remember. Let me see here.
Because when the coyotes start coming down and not howling so loud, you can hear the sirens in the background toward the end of the clip. I mean, then they get quiet, and then you hear the sirens.
This entire wash goes down.
And
But
they
check
will
this
set
out.
them
This
off
was
because
this
to a
was day
coyote, it
6
sounds just like
when
a group
police
of
or when
coyotes howling
their
or
houses.
crying.
Oh, okay. This was actually 6 days after Guthrie's disappearance. This was day 6. Wow.
Day 6.
I
Yeah.
don't know why I said day 66. That was way off.
Roof right yeah, that's the roof. Okay. Listen to this. This is
Yeah, I
coyotes
was
on
up
day
near
6.
the
This is,
beginning.
I've never
Okay.
heard anything like this. I was out there, and this is what was going on.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Where was that coming from? In here? Okay. Wow.
Yo, this is outside the home of Annie and
Wow.
Tommaso, and there's coyotes.
So, did law enforcement go back here?
They have.
They have?
But I mean,
That's pretty awful. That is pretty awful sound. It does sound like they might be eating something, like if they're fighting over it. But it does almost sound like they're kind of mimicking sirens. I couldn't really hear any sirens, but I mean, it does sound like that.
Well, I heard them on JLRs. You could hear the sirens when they got quieted down.
Yeah, yeah. That's interesting. That's an interesting sound.
Oh, wow.
But I've heard that where, you know, when I've grown up, and who knows, you know, it could very much well be so, you know, somebody.
Yeah,
being
we have
eaten
them
or
here
something.
also in North Carolina. Yeah, we have them here in North Carolina too, and the sirens set them off here.
And do they sound just like that?
They sound just like coyotes howling.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, and then I think if that was the case, wouldn't you think, like, let's just say it was a body, wouldn't there be remains, or you think they would just completely eat the entire
No,
body?
they won't eat. No, they won't eat the whole body. No, if they did feed on it, but I don't think they
This entire
do.
wash goes down.
Where was that coming from? In
So
here?
they don't eat
Okay.
bones and stuff. Now, javelinas will eat bones, but coyotes don't.
Wow.
Yeah, they don't really. So, and you think they would eat a human, like a dead human? Because it
Mm,
says they don't eat humans.
I don't. No, I don't think so.
I don't
Everything
think so
I've
either.
looked at, they don't.
And they're
It's usually other
stray.
animals or other prey. Yeah,
Interesting.
but I know they definitely do not eat bones. So if it was her, she would have been found.
Yeah, I agree.
So, but that's all I wanted to say. I was just calling in for that. But I'm praying for you and all the, everything else that's going on. And you just pray about it and let God lead you in what's the right direction for you to do, okay?
I appreciate that, and thank you for sending your love and support. Much love to you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Love to you. Bye-bye.
All right, bye. Yeah, I remember hearing those sounds. I think it's been talked about a lot too. My microphone's low.
So
Let me listen to it. I'll play it back here. Stick
no
this
one
through.
is
Don't let
doing
anyone ever
anything
squash you. Or it doesn't seem like it's low. It seems like it's all right. Let me get this call here. It's the Juice.
Hey, Juice, how are you?
I'm all right. How you doing?
All righty. I'm only wanting to make a couple of suggestions here, I guess, and maybe a few, I don't know, maybe comments. But the first one I had was, I really appreciate you going by Nancy's and staying by Nancy's house. I really wasn't interested in as much as people going into her house. It was more so looking at the house and watching the house actually, to wait for the passerbys, just like the time you had a friend stop by to talk to you off camera. It was giving people that knew Nancy a chance behind the camera to talk to someone there about how they felt and what they'd seen. And when they stopped you all from doing that, that took away their opportunity to stop and vent something to you that maybe would get out to say, hey, this is actually what I have seen. That's why I was watching you every day, to see that, to see the people stop by and talk to you. And I kept hoping every day somebody's going to say something that's going to trigger it.
Does the mic sound a little
better?
better?
They took that away from you, from everybody, not just you, but everybody that's involved in it.
Yeah.
And number two, about the pacemaker thing. The pacemaker,
It's been 3 hours. You guys barely let me know my mic is low.
Understand
Come
they
on,
think
Chad.
that maybe she wasn't at home. I had watched a Nancy Grace clip saying something about the pacemaker as well, but I've also heard doctors saying that it only updates on Wi-Fi. And I've heard, so I've got to learn more about the pacemaker and go dive deep in before I have anything other to say about maybe these people are right. You know what I mean? Grace clip saying something about the pacemaker as well. I guess number three I wanted to say was, when you talk about y'all were out to eat there and they asked y'all to turn off the cameras, right?
Mm-hmm.
They are allowed to do that. I mean, you're allowed to film in public, but once you go behind a door into a private setting,
Well, hopefully it sounds a lot better. I don't know if I'll turn it up more if it doesn't. Well, I didn't turn it up. I turned the air on.
Or they can actually walk you out or you can call the law on you. And the only reason I say that is because I have a friend that does A1 auditing, and they never. I mean, they've tried to go into Walmart before and attempted that. But I just wanted to give you a heads up on that. It's not the. I don't know if you know a lot about auditing or anything like that, but anything you can film in public, it don't mean once you go into a private setting, and they call it walking into any store, they do have that right to ask you to leave and stop filming, and you can stay. And I guess the last thing I have to say, Juice, I do appreciate everything you're doing. And I'm going to get off here because I don't want to run my mouth. People don't understand when they get you on the phone, and I can see your eyes. You're so sleepy, and people just keep going on and running their mouths. And don't read the room, because it's taken away not only from you, but it's taken away from everybody in chat waiting to talk to you. So you might have to do like everybody else, cut them at 7 minutes, right at the very beginning. And say 7-minute calls, people, let everyone have a chance. So, in other words, you have a great weekend and a happy 4th, and love to you and your children.
Hey, much love to you. Thank you for calling in. It's okay. It's just that sometimes people they'll talk for like 10 minutes straight, and once it becomes so long, it makes it difficult for me to get back to everything that they're saying. I mean, the human mind can only remember so much. You can't remember everything after a certain amount of time, so it's best to kind of stop in between, let me respond, and then, kind of elaborate some more. But I don't mind.
It helps you keep your mind occupied on what you're actually talking about. It actually helps the chat out, because they not only want to talk to you too, they're done, they're over with. They're bored, or they may even change the channel. I've done that before.
Yeah, I agree.
But anyway, thank you so much, buddy. And you know what? I think everything's going to go great for you when you do go to court. And you know what? Great strides ahead is all I can say, buddy.
Much love. I appreciate you. God bless you.
Thank you. You too.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Wonderful lady. Sweet lady. Sweet caller. Yeah, I agree, Carolina. Connie, thanks so much for the 5 gifted memberships. If you guys just became a member, thanks. Make sure you thank Connie. I appreciate that a lot. Connie, always showing love and supporting the channel here. Much love to you. And I think no, I thought somebody had became a member, but that was Connie. All thanks to Connie, man. Much love. Sheesh. Great callers today, man. We've had some pretty good callers calling in here. If I missed your call, I apologize. I try to get to them all, but don't worry, we'll be doing a lot more living and streaming. I'll be living a lot this week, this month, so it's all right. If you didn't get to chime in, I'm sure you'll be able to at some point in time. That's something I was going to address here, but I can't remember what I was going to say here. Yeah, all the callers have been nice. All the callers. I appreciate everybody who called in. I'm blessed to even have calls, period, to be honest. Mr. Juice.
Hey, Juice.
Hey, how you doing?
It's Shauna. Hey,
Shauna.
you remember me?
Shauna from
Well, I mean, Patriot Pride and you. I'm just I've talked to you a couple of times. I'm just saying before, I don't give a crap if the chat wants to pick on me, but I'm going through treatment in the hospital. Maybe that'll ring a bell. I don't know. I'm not trying.
That I remember.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I'm not trying to make it all about that. I'm just not gonna listen. I'm medicated.
You're good.
That's why I'm telling you that. You know, I'm looking for a liver transplant, so I'm a little medicated. And I just I just want to preface that because people got stuff. It's for being mean. Like really, you got to take humanity and stop being so damn mean just because you don't like how people talk or what they say or what they're going through. This is Juice's channel, and he can let people talk as long as they want. And when you face a door step, you think about that. Sorry.
You're right. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It just bothers me because like the good hearts you guys have, and people come here thinking it's their channel to run. It's not. Just stop. Like stop being mean, people. It's like that's why I have to stay off chat. And yes, I'm medicated, but this is my feelings. Like you know what I mean. But I'm so sorry. God dang it. I just
You're all right.
I just wanted to say that the love and the thoughts and the prayers that have come from this community that y'all have built, they help me. And I want to thank everybody for them. But I also want to ask everybody to have some grace for other people. Okay? Like, it's not, if you want to freaking start a channel, go for it, okay? And there's just so much negative crap on these true crime channels these days. And I've been watching true crime for, I'd say maybe 6 years. And it's never been so nasty, And just everybody needs to just be kinder. And when you're sitting there in the hospital and you got nothing better to do, or to read a book or whatnot, like, you think about these things. I'm only 52 years old, and I may not be here in a month from now. You know what I mean? And I'm not asking for sympathy. That's not what this is about. I'm just asking for everybody to just have some grace and be kind and let these creators do what they want to do with their channels. I've just never seen so much hate and vitriol as what I've seen lately on these channels I followed for years and years, and just that's it. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. And my nurse, she told me she was going to take my phone.
No,
She's
you're
like, you
good.
don't need to be calling in.
You're all right. We needed to hear that. I mean, sometimes we need to hear those type of things, and I can't argue with that. I mean, you're 100% right, and people don't understand. I do because of the environment that I work in.
Exactly.
I deal with people every day on their last days, and speaking
Right.
of that, I hope you're not nowhere near that, and I don't think you are. And I'm definitely going to
Thank
pray for
you.
you and hope for the best. That's for sure. But I
Thank
think
you.
I deal with that every day, and I know that people don't even have family come visiting them, and that's the
God, yeah.
majority. So
That's
I give them
heartbreaking,
my
isn't it?
time, even if it's 5 minutes. I give them my time because people need to
That may
talk
be
to
the
people.
last time.
Yeah, and people need to
Yeah.
talk to people. Even if it's
Right.
sometimes if it's not about something you want to talk about or everybody else wants to talk about,
That
people
says a lot about you and why you are the way you are in the best way.
Yeah, I mean it's
You're such a heart, man. You really do.
You got to understand that. And that's also why I'm like, call me anytime, text me anytime, because some people just want to, they just want to vent. They want to talk about stuff. And I don't always have the time myself, but I mean, at least I'll make sure that I call you back when I can, even if it's not right then and there.
And I don't think anybody does that,
but
as far as I know.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm new to calling in. I've only called into Patriot Pride in yourself. And that's how I found you, by the way, was through Patriot Pride. They think so good of you, man. And I know you know that, but they are good people. Those guys they're good people. And I realized recently, since I've had to deal with all this stuff, that I never realized how much I'm obsessed with true crime in a way, but I'm just sick and tired of the hate. Some of these channels just bashing each other. And, you know, I never followed true crime. Until, well, I mean, I was interested in it, but as far as YouTube, I mean, heck, I didn't even get YouTube till like 6 years ago, and it was just, you know, certain like medical procedures when I first got diagnosed, or you know, then it takes me down a rabbit hole. And then one day I fell upon this channel called Grizzly True Crime, and watched a trial on her channel, and I was hooked. And anyway, okay, see, I gotta shut up. Sorry, I'm very sorry.
No, you're good. We had a lady the other day who called, and she was, you know, she has some disabilities, and you know, nobody was patient with her, and they thought she was trolling, and I had to think about it for a second, but you know, and then come to find out they heard her daughter in the background, and then people were, you know, they were apologizing because they, you know, they thought the wrong things. So I mean, I think everybody,
or she was whatever, or high, or like that's what everybody goes to, you know. And yes, there are people like that, and that, you know, that's on them. That's their path.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Yeah.
No, you're good.
But I was there that night, and I was like in tears. You know, because some people don't share like what I'm sharing. Like I am medicated. I am in the hospital on treatment. I'm not saying that for sympathy, but I feel like I have to preface that because people are going to, and I don't read the chat. I mean, your chat, like one thing I really appreciate and love, because I pretty much follow all of you guys.